Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. The last 4 days we have tested long and hard for some Pokemon this weekend. There is supposed to be a Pokemon event. There is a Pokemon event technically going on right now, actually. I believed it thought, or I believed that it was going to start at midnight last night, or I believe that was when I had to register by. Well, it turns out that UTC was next to that time that I needed to register by, which is a time zone for those that don't know. Clearly, I could have used this knowledge before, assuming that it was just midnight and that I was all good. But I tried signing up at around 8 o'clock last night, and could not get into the event, and realized that it was 50 minutes after register. I am a fool, Paul. You're not wrong. But anyway, realized that that was a little bit after when I needed to sign up. So I did not end up getting signed up for that Pokemon tournament, which is a bummer. I don't think I would have done super well in the event. I probably would have had around a 500 record. That's about what we did yesterday on the ladder. I don't expect I would have done better in a comp tournament. But, you know, it's more about just getting to play, and I would have gotten a shiny Galarian bird, which is really the whole reason to enter those events anyway. So that was pretty awkward. But nonetheless, here we are. Yeah, very awkward. Very, very awkward. But you know, the good news is, even though I'm not playing in the event this weekend, the last few days, I feel like I'm getting better at Pokemon VGC, and hopefully I'll be very well prepared for the second of these tournaments, which I believe is next month. I'll be certainly getting registered on time for that one. I'm going to register as soon as it opens next time. Now, to be fair, it was an oopsie poopsie for sure, Paul, but the thing about it was I didn't sign up because I was worried that when I signed up I needed to register my team at that moment. I thought, you know, it was kind of like, I don't know. I was kind of thinking it was like a Magic tournament where sometimes you have to submit the deck list upon I guess that doesn't usually happen in Magic either, but I for whatever reason I thought I had to have my team when I registered for the event. So that was just a huge punt on my part. That's not the case. So that's why I put it off. I just didn't know what I wanted my team to be until yesterday. But whatever, here we are. I'm excited to get back to some Magic today, getting back to our roots, and we are going to play kind of a spicy one today. It's not super spicy. I mean, it's going to be Junsack. It's pretty much a take on the green-black food deck that just won the NRG a few weeks ago. But I wanted to add Oni Anvil to it because I feel like this card could potentially be really busted in Cat Oven. So basically what this card does, it's a black and a red, and this list is also on Cardboard Live if you want to check it out for any of the viewers. But whenever one or more artifacts you control leave the battlefield during your turn, create a 1/1 colorless construct artifact creature token. This ability triggers only once each turn. So it's annoying that it triggers only once each turn, but we should be able to get a lot of bodies off this thing, hopefully. And then you can tap it to sack an artifact, deal 1 damage to each opponent, you gain 1 life. I don't know how good this card's going to be, but it seems... Yeah, I know, Paul. Spicy. Well, I put a spicy card in it. Can we call the card spicy at least? I don't know how good this card's going to be, but it feels pretty sick. It feels like we can abuse this pretty well. If you need to, you can sack itself for some extra damage, but it's really just going to give us another way to drain our opponent out in addition to Cat Oven, Meat Hook Massacre, and everything else. So we just have a lot of incidental drain in this deck. We'll see how good it is. I also threw a Beseju Who Endures in here because this card is just absurd. A land that can blow up artifacts and enchantments seems good, so I'm up a land from the traditional green-black deck, playing 24 instead of 23. We'll see how that works. I'm also playing a third color, so I feel like being up a land could be good for me there too. I'm not sure if this is going to quite be enough red sources. We've got 9 red sources right now for this many red cards. Honestly, looking at that, that might be wrong. I feel like I want another one. Maybe even 2 more. What if we went down a basic swamp? I'm just going to play 1 basic swamp. Just play the 4th Blood Crypt. And do I maybe want to play one more Stomping Ground as well? Just a really painful mana base. It's a little awkward. Is 10 enough? I guess I do have, like, food that I can transfer into red mana from Goose, and I'll have treasures and things like that. All right, let's stick with 10 and see how this works. But overall, I think this will look pretty good. And then the sideboard, I pretty much just took the green-black food deck. I added an additional Liberator. I'm going to try this one of Command the Dreadhorde. This card seems like total nonsense to me, but maybe it's good, so we'll try it, whatever. But not convinced this is going to be a real card. But I know that the player who won the event posted on Twitter that they, like, got a total blowout with this card in the finals. So maybe it's sweet. I don't know. We'll try a one of. It's certainly a spicy one, but yeah, let's hop in. We're going to do about half of our testing is going to be historic today, which is going to be the Sunday event. I've already registered for both of these events, by the way, so I'm not going to get in my own way when it comes to registering for these. And the one tomorrow is going to be Alchemy. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play half historic. I'm going to do some of this deck. I want to try maybe a little more with some of those affinity decks. Maybe a little bit more with mono black aggro. We'll just kind of see what happens. We'll play a few matches with this, see how it feels. I think it'll be pretty good. I mean, you can't really go wrong with Cat Oven anyway, so it'll probably be fine. The question is Oni Anvil good? And then tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but later on the stream, probably about halfway through, we'll probably transition to Alchemy to get some good Alchemy testing in. And honestly, I'm curious if this card could be good in Alchemy too, so maybe we can brew around with this in Alchemy as well. But let's get to it. Let's play some historic. Let's see. Here we go. Historic, best of 3 ranked. Boom. It's been a minute since I've played some Arena. It's been about a week. Haven't drafted this set once yet. I've watched 1 or 2 drafts. Looks pretty sweet. I need to start doing that so I can start acquiring cards again. So I have, like, no rare wild cards, and there are a lot of rares from this set I want to try. Well, this hand is pretty sick. Yeah, I'm absolutely keeping this. Meow. Meow. Alright, so Deadly Dispute next turn. Then we can Oni... Sure, that's fine. It's a little annoying. They probably just take my Deadly Dispute if they know what they're doing. Easy take Deadly Dispute here from opponent. Really? They're going to take the Anvil? You may. You may take the Anvil. Okay. That's fine. Play this tapped, play another cat, I think. Can't imagine I'm going to get Cry the Crinarium or anything, so let's just start catting. Yep. Ah, vampires. Yes, of course. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty sure I just attack and then go Goose Anvil. Seems reasonable to me. Okay. Do I sack this food to drain my opponent and get a 1-1? Or do I want mana? I kind of just want to make another 1-1. It puts him under pressure. It gets a drain. Very interesting. I think I'm going to do that, though. I don't really need the mana next turn right now. Yeah, let's give it a try. Drain you. Get a 1-1. Go. And now every turn I can just keep sacking this 1/1 to deal them another damage and make another 1/1. It seems pretty good. It's possible that Oni Anvil would fit better into a what's the card? Mayhem Devil. Into a Mayhem Devil shell. Seems sick with Mayhem Devil as well. But I wanted to try Lurrus. Sure, so yep. Okay. Really? I don't think we can kill them. That's interesting. Yeah, he can just, like, give this lifelink next turn, so I kind of need to, like, kill this. Hmm. Yes, opponent, I understand. Alright. Let's get this off the board. He should just let the artifact through and block the cats. Okay, just... that's fine. What do I want to do here? Does playing cat do anything productive for me? I guess I can do this. I can go play cat, make a food with Goose, and then sack it to Anvil, and then he's dead to this meat hook next turn. Drain you, get a 1/1. Go. And now meat hook is 4 damage, and then I have Anvil sack kill you. So, yep, they're dead. We got him. Oni Anvil. Putting in work, baby. Putting in work. Whoops. Kill you with the meat hook, sir. Get massacred. Alright, well that went well. I don't even really know what I want to board in here, to be honest. I kind of just want to stay on my game plan. I could maybe see bringing in something to deal with Baneslayer Angel and also Soren, so maybe these are just better than Fatal Push. I don't feel like Vampires is going to be able to get under me very well at all, just because Cat Oven is so hard for creature decks to get through. Obviously, we didn't even draw an Oven that game, and we just, like, murdered them. So I could maybe see going down like one meat hook, but I do think I like these here. Mortality Spear is really sick with Anvil too. It's like really nice. Just another way to gain life. Hadn't even really thought of that synergy until now. Maybe I want to keep the pushes just to respect some early aggression. I don't think I want 4. Good morning, Zach. How's it going, dude? How is it going? I think I can go to 3 of these. That may be incorrect, but I'm going to try it. Could maybe trim a trail because I'm on the draw as well. I'm doing good, dude. Playing some Jund Lurrus here. I think I'm going to go down a trail on the draw, and we'll bring it back in on the play. Although, God, it's just like one of the best cards, though. Such a busted card. It's hard for me to ever justify cutting this thing. I will cut one. But that may just be totally wrong. Maybe I was just supposed to say screw it and not even bring in the other two removal spells. I think I do need an answer to Baneslayer, though. Yep. All day. All day with this hand. Hopefully they don't Thoughtseize my Goose. That'd be annoying. Or, really. So they have a put. That's a very obvious I have Fatal Push. So I think I might just play Cat on turn 1 now. And if they want to push this, they can. I think I'm pretty fine with that. Yeah, let's do that. This on black. Meow. It's the most obvious Fatal Push I've ever seen. Yep, nice. You got it, man. Imagine taking 3 damage to Fatal Push a Cauldron Familiar. Yep, you got it. So here, I think I just go Forest, Goose, Witch. Seems good. Maybe I'm supposed to get the trail out of my hand there so I can't get Thoughtseize, but I assume my opponent's going to go Sorin Plus or Sorin Tick Down. Well, if Vampires was ever going to beat us, push into Gifted into Sorin is the way to do it. I mean, this is the literal perfect hand. Do they also have the 5-drop? Yep. Well, you can't, I mean, you can't draw it up any better than this. This is just the literal perfects. Oh, it's an Edgar? Never mind. Okay, not quite the literal perfects. No attacks. I guess that makes sense. They didn't want me to deal with this and then kill their Sorin. Sure. Let's see. So if I go Swamp, Trail of Crumbs, then I can bring Cat back and pay for Trail. That's one option we have. Go. Sure. Why is my opponent not attacking? This is not how you beat Cat Oven. It's just never attack. Not a good plan. I'm going to bring this kitty back. I'm going to pay a mana. I think I'm not going to do anything with Goose right now. Murderous Rider. Guess I can Deadly Dispute that off. I don't love losing this food, but... It's actually a close call, but I do just get rid of this forever. I can't decide on this. I probably am supposed to do this, but there's a world where this is wrong. This may be me being a little too impatient. Losing a... Yeah, this is the problem, is I just, like, never draw anything reasonable. Okay, well, 4 lands in a row is why that plays a little awkward. Alright, well, at least that doesn't completely suck. So do this. Pathway on red, I think. Pass turn. Now I have Block Sack with Squirrel. Yep, go. Are they going to sack and kill my squirrel? They might have to. Squirrel is like a huge problem. What is that? Play. What is my opponent doing, man? Sack this. Oh, this triggers off any swamp. It doesn't just have to be... I already have a million lands, though. It's probably just supposed to be Witch's Cauldron. Give me another way to draw cards. So let's take this. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Also, why the heck did he not sack his Edgar? What is happening in this game? Do I even block this, or do I just not care? I almost just don't care. I almost just want this body for more... Yeah, no blocks. No blocks. You got this. Torment? You'd have liked Torment there, huh? Yeah, maybe. Okay. So if I go put... I'm kind of thinking put Lurrus in hand, play a tap land, and play this. And then next turn I can go Lurrus, Cat, Spear the Sorin. That seems very good to me. I think that's right. Go. Sure. Counter there. Yep. Okay. That was a terrible play from my opponent. Dreadfully bad. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I can't play it yet, but that is a very, very good one. Alright. Lurrus, replay. Can't tap like that to do it. I have to tap this. Huh. There's really no way I can do it that well with this mana, unfortunately. That I'm seeing, right? Because I guess I have to sack the cat for mana from Tower, which isn't the end of the world. It lets me deploy the oven here, I think. Sack this, add some mana. Goodbye. That's fine. No blocks. It's pretty annoying. Ooh, that's okay. It's not awful. Alright, what is the best way to set things up here? Goose seems pretty good. Starts the cat train, right? So I just want a goose here, I think. Easy goose. Bring cat back. Yep, do this. Do I want to pay my red? I don't think so. I think I'd much rather pay a black. I'll take another oven, please, and thank you. Let's see. Do I want to deadly dispute the cat first? I guess I just don't really need to dispute at all yet. Let's just do this. yet again. Not what I want to do. There we go. There we go. That's a good one. Let's see, what is the best way to play this now? Do I even need this cauldron? I don't even feel like I necessarily need the cauldron. Maybe I can sack this off to the anvil. Just trying to figure out the best way to maximize my advantage. Am I playing F&M tonight? No. No. There will be no F&M for me tonight, I don't think. Yeah, let's sack this for mana. Play this. Get this back, pay for the trail. Take an untapped land, I suppose. Trigger. Oh, I hadn't even realized I hadn't played a land yet either. Good lord. Okay, well, play this on red, I guess. Go. What does this do? Count Dracula. Oh, that's just different. Okay. It's just Sorin. Got it. Got it. Opponent, yet again, just choosing to not attack. Nice. Nice call. Alright, well, let's get this going. Gotta love Cat Oven, man. Gotta love Cat Oven. Good, fun, clean, wholesome magic. All around. Red's fine. I have another red. Let's put this squirrel in my hand. Let's play this squirrel. Goblin Guide is the only wholesome magic card. Change your mind. Yeah, I can't change your mind, man. That's not even a bad opinion. I can't even fault you for that opinion, honestly. Okay, what do we want to do now? It's like there's like so many good things to do. This is so stupid, man. This is unbelievable. Pop this off. Do this. Trigger all this stuff. Pay a red. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Another oven. Wonderful. Oh, let's see. I've got plenty. I guess I just play another red source. If I just hit a bunch more anvils, it seems fine. I don't really need more green, and I have more green anyway. Let's do this. Let's tap a red for oven. This cat seems pretty free. I mean, next turn they're just like dead to the meat hook. Here I'm just going to leave up a bunch of block sack shenanigans. Opponent is just completely doomed. Just so dead, it's just not even funny. They're going to need something that can blow up all artifacts and enchantments in black-white, and I don't think they're going to hit it. That ain't it. Okay. They're doing the work for me. More life loss. Wizards of the Coast printed Goblin Guide, and it's been all downhill ever since. I don't know that it's been entirely downhill since then, but I mean, you know. All right, I'll go ahead and make 2 foods. Throw it in the oven. Go blank, huh? What a joke. What just a straight up embarrassment that game was. Creature decks against dude, Cat Oven is so ridiculous. It just completely invalidates creature decks. Like you get to that point of the game and it's just so over. It's not even remotely close. There was a brief glimmer of hope with Birthing Pod, then they banned it. I mean, Birthing Pod's an awesome card. You're not wrong about that. All right, well, we're 1-0. We beat Black White Vampires. I'm not super impressed with that victory, but a victory's a victory, I guess. Oni Anvil felt pretty good. It did help us kill them game 1. It was a very important piece in game 1. Gave us like 2 or 3 extra creatures. It gave us about 5 or 6 damage in game 1 because it pinged them 3 times and then gave us 2 or 3 bodies, so it was worth about 6 damage. Not too bad. Okay. I would like to play. And okay, here's a hand where Anvil's a little awkward, but it's still fine. We can't, like, I can play it on turn 2. It's just not very good, but I am going to keep this. I probably won't play this on turn 2. We'll probably just, like, Deadly Dispute our food or something. This is a reason to play more Shocklands and just be more greedy with my mana base. As if this was like a Blooming Marsh, for example, we could play this on turn 2. So this might just be an incorrect build of the mana base. I might just need Blooming Marshes. Ooh. Oh, alright. What is going on over here? Just red, white, Phoenix? Oh, they're playing the Reanimator deck. Okay. Pass turn. Probably just going to make a food here. There's a world where I dispute the food off, though. We'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe I should dispute the food off. We'll see what they do. They're probably going to do more setup. Looting again. Yep. Put some bombs in there, I assume. That is true. That is true, Paul. I mean, they have printed a lot of really degenerate nonsense for sure. What does that do? Return target vehicle card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Return it to the owner's hand. Okay, so they're not doing anything too broken. Alright, and then they're going to try and Fiery Temper my Goose, and then I'll sack that off to the dispute. Okay. Feel like I just get Lurrus into my hand here, and then next turn Lurrus Goose. But maybe I want to start doing the Anvil nonsense. It does just, like, put my opponent under pressure. And start draining them. So, like, play this on red. Play the Anvil, sack the food, get a 1-1, deal them a damage, gain a life. Is that better than just getting Lurrus and then Lurrusing back the Goose? I think it is, actually. trigger this, get a 1/1, deal you 1, gain 1, go. And then you started playing fight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll hear that. Best accident for quality of life. That's funny, man. Sure. That'll be dying on our turn. Ooh, that's a really good one. Hmm. I'm definitely just killing this, so let's get that out of the way. That's simple. Um... Hmm. Want to put Lurrus in hand, or... Yeah, let's play this squirrel. I'm trying to think if I can, like, get this out of temper range at all. I guess I can if I do this. Let's do this. Let's shock in. I guess I don't even have to shock. I can just, like, play this. Yeah. Let's attack with this. Oh, God, I needed a shock in a land. That was a big mistake. Okay, I guess I can pass turn. They might not see that I can make it a 4/4. I have to do everything on my turn, though, which is awkward. Guess what if I do this? What if I sack to the anvil? That does it, right? No, I have to do it this way. Oh, that was not good. Yeah, that land drop was weak. And now I sack this for green. Whatever. We're still going to be fine, I think, but... Alright, well, go. Still think we are A-okay here. Losing my 1/1 train's a little awkward, but we'll be fine. Yep. I don't really understand what my opponent's deck does yet, but maybe someday I'll figure it out. Yep, there's that temper that can't kill our guy. Okay. Do I even want to leave the tower up here? Is the tower even good this turn? It probably isn't, so let's just tap it for a colorless. Let's get this down. I can sack the food to the anvil. Get a 1/1, drain, put a counter on squirrel. I think I'd much rather pay this. We'll take another trail. I want to get another trail in. I think so. I think another trail makes sense to me. Anvil does seem really good. Yeah, I'm liking Anvil a lot. I thought it would be busted. I really did. I when I saw that card spoiled, I was like, this seems really good in Cat Oven. I also think it's like maybe exploitable even in like Standard and Alchemy. We might try this card in Alchemy later too, see if we can do something cool with it. But is the deck coming up, champ? It's basically just the green-black food deck with Anvil in it. Yeah, it is really nice. Yeah, I might actually play this. This deck feels great. Sure. Um, do I need this land? I almost certainly don't need this land, so let's just pitch that. Okay, here. Let's pay green on this one. Hey, look, a goose. Let's pay black on the next one, probably. Maybe just tower again. My opponent's gonna have to, like, chump block the Croc, so it's just a complete joke. I'm gonna tap this. Hey, look, another squirrel. Okay. This. 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 Attack. This is so funny, man. This is just completely ridiculous. Sack this, get a food, trigger the squirrel. You're at 8. Good luck. Oh, I still... Can I play this? I thought I had played a land already. Apparently I hadn't. Go. Champ, you're not able to see the deck? That's very odd. I'll check it out after this match. I wonder if I inputted it incorrectly or something. It's kind of weird. Whenever I have a companion, Card Hoarder and the companion don't always function the best together. Yep, that's a Pyromancer. Sick. You've got chump blockers. Yep. Matt. Which starts at 10 a.m. UTC. Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, step 1. Probably Anvil. Trigger the trails. Okay. Black mana. I don't think I think I want to pay another green. Okay. Um. Oh, which seems pretty reasonable. No, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to take mask. Whatever. It just, none of this matters. It's just, this game's so completely over. I think I want... to tap this. Ooh. Cat, you say? Well, that seems good. Just keep growing these squirrels. Big ol' squirrels. Another trail or another squirrel. Both seem excellent. Let's take another trail, I guess. I don't even... This is just an embarrassment of riches at this point. I'll take another anvil. Combat. Boom, boom. Yeah, now next turn I play the other anvil, and then I can just kill them with anvils and cat, and yeah, this is just so much damage. Dishing it out. Again, I didn't even realize I hadn't played a land yet. Just so irrelevant, but... You're right. You're right, Matt. Just another really wild card. Yeah, Anvil has been actually quite impressive. Like, that game, it was sick. What they need to just get rid of Cat Oven, man. I mean, Cat Oven is just so not reasonable at all. Just, again, we're playing against a creature deck. I mean, it's so unlikely that we lose. They just, like, they play creatures, they're dead. It's like how this deck goes. Every time I want to play an aggressive deck, I'm like, well, how can I beat Cat Oven? Probably can't, so let's just hope to dodge it. It's like the only creature deck that I think can keep up with this deck is Auras, which isn't even necessarily a creature deck. It's more of a combo deck. But there's like, it's just so hard to beat these with aggressive decks. I guess Merfolk can do it sometimes too. But it's tough, man. Alright, so they're, I don't know, they're doing like vehicles and stuff. They seem to be pretty aggressive. I guess maybe I want a couple... I don't even know, man. I mean, it just like did nothing the entire game. I have no idea what I'm supposed to sideboard here. I feel like the discipline decision is cut one of these again. And... cut one of something else and bring in the two fatal pushes. Maybe an anvil. Go down to 3 anvils, although drawing multiple of these is like great. So maybe I don't want to cut one of those. I'm going to do that for sure. Is trimming a meat hook ever right? I can see going down 1 meat hook. Let's try this. Seems fine. Trimming the meat hook may be incorrect, but I think we're going to do pretty well in this game regardless, so... what do we think of this? I've got Cat Oven, and I'm on the draw. They could have, like, Portable Hole or something for this in red-white. It's probably a mulligan. If I had, like, Cat 2 Ovens and 1 land, then I think I would keep it. Especially if it were a green-black land, but I think it's discipline to just send that back. Alright, this hand is awesome. Is it this? I think it's the Deadly Dispute. All this just looks amazing. So yeah, let's do that. Sure. Okay. Let's see if they can do anything more impressive with Faithless Looting this game. Certainly was not impressive last game. Ooh, are they trying to reanimate this somehow? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I don't think it's good, but it's cool. So I'll give him that. Play this on black. Play oven. Go. Well, the nice thing is I have a Beseiju to just cycle and blow up portable hole if they do have a portable hole. Drop banner a bit. Ah, yeah. Sorry. There we go. That good? It's a little awkward because it kind of covers up their graveyard. So maybe that's not quite what we want either, but maybe I should move it a little bit over. I'll move it a little bit over. There we go. That should be good. Although I guess if I click on graveyard, you can just see it. So it only really matters for the top cards. That wasn't super relevant. The Voldaren Epicure, huh? All right. So I'm going to keep this in my hand to blow up a portable hole. Thraben at home. That's right, dude. Thraben Inspector at home. I thought about playing cards like this with in this deck too, but I just don't think they quite work. Blood Fountain was another one that was kind of interesting, but don't think it's quite good enough. All right, so the question is, how do I want to sequence this? Is this just cat, squirrel? Force them to have another way to I mean, they can discard Fiery Temper with this. I don't love exposing this, but I don't know that there's a great way to get around it. It starts getting damage on my opponent. I think I'm just going to expose the squirrel. If they can deal with it, whatever. It's definitely not the end of the world. Yeah, we can do draft streams next week. We'll start doing draft streams next week. Today I'm going to focus on the competitive form, well, the tournament formats, right? Because I'm going to play 2 tournaments. I'm already registered for them. One's Historic, one's Alchemy. Play this. Go. Oh, wow, and it gains haste. That's really insane, actually. So maybe I was supposed to leave this up to just blow that up. Although he could have just done it again. Alright, this is, like, kind of gross. And then he cruised it up. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, it's really bad for me. That is really, really bad. Really? They're saying it's one of the best decks, huh? Fair enough. Well, I guess Soul Guide Lantern. I should have brought in Soul Guide Lantern anyway. I guess. The first game, their deck just did nothing, so I wasn't really sure what the heck was going on. God, that's a lot of damage. Ooh-wee, that is a lot of damage. Maybe we can probably just go to the next game, honestly. There's no way I'm beating that. That's fine. Alright, so Fatal Push is good, though, because we can kill that creature before they get to combat. Mortality Spear is probably also reasonable. This card doesn't really do anything. Soul Guide Lantern's good. Alright, maybe I just don't want Meat Hooks here at all. Meat Hook actually doesn't seem super great. One week until the sealed draft open? Well, fair enough. Then next week we'll be doing a lot of draft. A lot of sealed and draft. What do you mean by emotional damage, Paul? We could bring in Thoughtseize against this deck, too. Hey, this card's not actually good. I have to gain life on their turn, which is, like, very awkward. Like the lanterns. I think I like the push, just being able to push that thing and not let them Parahelion. Thoughtseize does seem good, right? Like, I probably want some number of this. Maybe the Cursebound Witches go here for more Thoughtseizes. I think I'd rather have more Trails than Disputes, but that's arguable. I think I want one more Thoughtseize, but I'm not sure what I want over it. It's trying its best to be annoying. It typically does. Typically does try its best, huh? Yep, this hand looks pretty sick. That's a good one. There you go, Trail of Crumbs here, or is it the Anvil? Maybe it's the Anvil, actually. Let's go Anvil. Next turn, very likely just going to be Trail, sack the food, pay. Get a guy. The reason I like doing this is if they have like Portable Hole or something, I can just sack Anvil to itself to drain at least. Less trying and more succeeding. That's fair. Sure. I think I just get rid of the Deadly Dispute here. I don't really need to eat that yet, so I think I'm just going to start getting things going. Now, do I want to play Tower here, or do I want to play this on green? I think I want to play this on green. Let's do this, play this, get a food, sack the food to the Anvil. Auto pay, get a cat. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. Go. This is kind of an awesome combo because you can just keep sacking the food to make a 1/1 to sack to the oven and just like rinse repeat. It's pretty gross. Yeah, this Anvil card's really good. Yep, there's an Epicure of Blood. You got it. And a Blood Fountain. You got that too. Alright, how do I want to do this? think I start by playing this. And then digging for a card. Let's take the Boseiju to have an answer to nonsense, I think. Okay. Now I'm going to play this so I can sack Cat if I need to. And I'm going to play this Lantern and eat their Kroxa. Goodbye. Looting flashback. You got it. Yeah, you're right. It is almost as gross as that. Sure. You've got a 1-1. Okay. You just start with an attack all. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Okay. I'm a little surprised they just keep taking it every turn. Like, this is just progressively getting worse and worse. I'm getting more and more bodies to keep swarming in. They don't know I've cut Meat Hook, but I mean, if I still had Meat Hook, they're just being very, very dangerous. I'm gonna pay a green here. Pay this, take this, trigger that. Put Lurrus into my hand and go ahead. Got any vehicles? Nope. Alright. You're good. Okay. Okay. Well, now I just get to Lurrus and loop the Soul Guide, so good luck to my opponent. I don't even, like, need to use it yet, but I might just want to get these lootings out of here. Guess I don't have to do anything right now. So we'll wait on it. Ooh, another Anvil. Well, that seems ridiculous. Let's do that. Nuke your yard, get some 1/1s. Play and replay the Lantern. Play this on black, I believe. Replay this. Have to exile my dispute. It's fine with me. They just send everybody in at my opponent. It's just like a very easy attack all. Whatever they block with the 4/3, I just sack the oven. If they block this stuff, I can sack it to Anvil. Well, Dewey, if this deck is really popular, I mean, we just like play 3 to 4 of this card. It seems quite good against what they're doing. And I think the green-black player initially had 2 of these in the main and 1 more in the board. So I don't have any in the main because I wanted to make room for stuff like this, but definitely just like max out on this card if this deck is actually a problem or good. But it's looked very bad in this match. To be fair, I think our opponent just played really poorly and probably, what are they doing? They're just taking all of it? What is happening? So 3 damage, 3 damage. They're literally dead next turn now because of this play. So, okay. Okay. Portable hole. Well, I've got to besage you for that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, great. Well, that was easy. Into diamond we go. Yeah, the anvils seem very strong. Very, very strong. Oh yeah, mastery orb. Let's go. Now let's just keep rocking and rolling here. Maybe I want to put like 1 soul guide in my main deck for decks like that. We can cut for a main deck soul guide. What if we just don't play Witch? Is not playing Witch heinous? I mean, Soul Guide has good synergy with Anvil too, which almost makes it more appealing. I'm actually going to try no Witch. Maybe 1 Witch. Let's do 1 Witch, 1 Soul Guide in the main for now, see how that feels, and one of those in the main. Got 2 in the board right now. That seems pretty reasonable. All right. Top in another one. I think we'll probably do 1 or 2 more matches with this deck, and then we'll move on to something else. One problem with this deck is it takes so long to play. There's just like so many triggers and things happening. But Anvil looks very, very good, which is kind of the point of testing this deck, was to see if Anvil was good, and it's felt great. Can be a little awkward in spots, but just like more recurring value in this deck is nice. They're a Giganta deck. We might be playing a Mirror, or they could be like Affinity. This hand doesn't really do anything. Beseju's interesting though. This is more a spell than a land, so this will like blow regardless of their Affinity or the Mirror. This will be good. Can we just keep this and hope to draw reasonably? Maybe, because of the Beseiju. Whatever, let's try it. I'm not sure if this is good. I think I'm also going to turn one Oven rather than Goose. It's a little awkward, though. If we, yeah, you know what? If they have Fatal Push, they have Fatal Push. The problem is if they're a main deck Thoughtseize deck, though. I don't really want to lose the Oven. Although I do just have Lurrus, I can get it back later, so it's kind of whatever. Let's go Goose. Gives us, like, if we top deck a Trail, I'm going to be really happy I did this. Okay, their Affinity. The Ozolith. Sure. Ooh, well that's a really good draw. This on red. If the Ozolith has counters on it, you may move all counters. I think I'm just going to leave up all my options here and just pass turn. We can either make a food, dispute off our food. I'm probably just going to make a food. Or cycle this if need be. Ingenious Smith. Okay. Thought Monitor. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Ozolith still isn't doing a ton, so I don't know that I need to worry about that yet. Do I need to shock this in? If I want to play the Oven, I do, and I do want to play the Oven here, I think. Let's do this. How good is Monkey Ball on Switch? I'm not sure, dude. I haven't played that one. Ooh, I wondered if somebody had played this card. This card's sick. I think this card has a lot of potential to be really good. Alright, I am probably going to cycle to blow that up. I don't know if I need to do it now, but I'm going to dispute off of food here, I believe. Okay. You're on a hunt for a new game? That's cool, man. Yeah, let's dispute. Draw some cards. Oh, does he have Metallic Rebuke? I didn't even think about Metallic Rebuke, but he probably has that here. Alright, well, he didn't use it, so maybe he doesn't have it. Pretty solid draws. Alright, he definitely has a dispute, right? There's like no way he doesn't. Sack this for mana and play an Oven. Go. So they currently have 2 artifacts. So Thought Monitor they still can't play quite yet. They might just start drawing cards with the Bank Buster, but I'll let them have that. I guess maybe I should have cycled. I wanted to leave up the option for Dispute. Treasure Vault. 1, 2, 3. So now I want to just cycle to Boseiju. I don't really want Thought Monitors to start coming down yet. He can draw a card here, but that's fine. Oh, wait, does he get a land? He gets a land untapped. I forgot that this land enters untapped. So this was probably poor. Alright, well, he's drawing a card, so he doesn't get to Thought Monitor here, I don't think. Which is good, I guess. We'll see if he even plays basic lands in his deck. Basic land type. He has to have at least one basic, you'd imagine, right? You can get shocks with this? I guess, okay. Because it has type, island plains. Makes sense. Portable hole. So he's going to hit the anvil, I assume. Response, sack it to itself. Okay. Him playing that as a 1/1's a little weird. Oh, it's because he has... Yeah. I know he has Rebuke. So it's not weird. Well, no, it is weird because this doesn't actually change anything if he has Rebuke. I don't know. I don't know for sure what that was all about, but... Alright, I would love a cat deck. If I could get a cat, that would be nice. What am I supposed to do with this? I need to start hitting lands or a cat. Do I just sack an oven off here? The food and the 1/1 both have pretty good use, so as weird as it is, I think I'm going to sack an oven. Especially because I have a third one in my hand. There we go. Play the kitty. Think I want to leave up Deadly Dispute again. Attacking with this seems pretty free, but I'm still just going to not do it. At this point, I just need to make the game go long, and I don't think we can lose. We'll see. He might be able to fly over me with, like, huge creatures or whatever. Okay. Sure thing. He missed. That's nice. So he has one card left. That's fine. Sack my cat. Gonna counter that one, I assume. Yep. Okay. Bring him back. Sack him. Get a food. Our turn. Can I replay the anvil? AJ Gaming Channel. Thank you for the subscription over there on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. Let's do more black or green. I've got plenty of blacks, so I think I'm going to do green here. Okay. So I want to replay the Anvil if I can. Pretty sure I can here. Do this. To like give up all my resources to do it, but that seems reasonable. Or I could just put another oven into play. That also seems reasonable. Like replay the oven. Oven Kitties unsubscribe. Yeah, sorry, man. But hey, we're playing a new card. We're playing Oni Anvil, so not being a complete monster here. At least we're trying something new. I just play a third oven. Then I can't buy my cat back. Well, I could if I sack the goose. Is that good? Get a third oven in there. Gets a lot more damage going, so it might be right. Problem is I have to sack the goose if I make this play. Let's not do that. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Okay. Do this. Block here, block here. Do this. Look, man, the tech is this Oni Anvil card, which we may get involved in the mix next turn. We'll see if it ends up being relevant. Do I want to sack this off yet? Yeah, I do. Sack this. Put it back in the yard. Yeah, I'm not playing that enchantment because we're a Lurrus deck. We could just play Blood Artist and Historic anyway, right? We just like don't even have to play a 3-drop, but I'm not playing Blood Artist. I could be though. Does buying this back for an extra damage matter here? Puts him to 5. He definitely could matter, so let's just do it. There's a huge reason to try and get value off Trail of Crumbs or anything right now, so let's just return this. Well, that's a pretty good one. You could have another Rebuke here. But I guess I just play it for 2. What does he do if I just play this for 2? He just loses, right? Just stone loses. You could even like play it for 3 after attacking. Maybe get the Oni Cult involved here too. He can block with his Blink Moth if he wants. Okay, he chose not to. Play this. Yeah, I'm just going to meat hook for 2. I don't think he can beat this. And the oven. I guess... Yeah, meat hook for 2. X equals 0. So just play it for 2 mana. Sack the kitty. Deal you a damage. Yeah, very lethal. Very lethal. Cast this. Have 3 mana to pay. Kill my opponent. They definitely have a rebuke, but it just doesn't matter at all. Do this. Alright. Up, game 1. Secured. Gotta love wholesome cat oven combo, dude. Good and wholesome. Oh, this card seems great. Let's bring in all those. Maelstrom Pulse probably pretty good against Affinity 2. Fatal Push is like fine. Right, I don't think we need Soul Guide here, so I'm going to cut that. I'm going to cut the Cursebound Witch, I think. I think I can... I want to trim a trail. Paul. Good and wholesome cat oven. Oh, man. 2 cages in sideboard. I mean, cage doesn't really stop either of these 2 cards or this card, right? So that's the problem with cat oven. Cage doesn't beat it at all. It doesn't even kind of stop it, honestly. Let's be honest with ourselves. It stops just familiar. That's it. That's all it stops in the entire deck. The deck's like so good at generating value and interacting anyway that Cage like doesn't even kind of beat this deck. It's ridiculous. This stream is not endorsed by the ASPCA. Yeah. I'm going to go trim down on a meat hook. Maybe I'd rather have trail than deadly disputes, actually. Let's go down 1 deadly dispute, keeping all the trails. Can't decide if I want fatal pushes. They're fine. Are fatal pushes better than spears? This destroys non-land permanents. I think I'd rather have the opportunity to blow up more non-land permanents. So let's go down a push. I'm going to try this. Big fans of throwing cats in ovens. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing. Putting cats in ovens. And throwing artifacts into the anvil. What a shame. What an unlucky hand. I guess I'll have to mulligan. We could be really greedy and keep it, being that we're on the draw here. Like, 2 of this card is probably... It's going to be really hard for them to beat. And we do have Cat Oven. God, this hand is, like, totally broken if we just hit some lands. But I'm not trying to lose to my... Okay, well, I wish we would have kept the 7 for sure now. Jeez, dude. Okay, well, we're going to keep this. We're going to keep Cat, Oven, Oven, Swamp, Familiar, and 1 other card, probably Trail of Crumbs. Can our mulligan to 5 get it done? If they have a portable hole, we lose. Pretty much that simple. All right. Well, if they have a portable hole, they'll hit this, but I don't care because I have another one. So let's try and bait them. I feel like they definitely do have a portable hole too, but they kept 7. I can't imagine they kept a 7 that doesn't have portable hole. God damn it, Paul. I mean, you're not wrong. Yep, there's a portable hole. We baited that out of them. Okay, now that they've used the hole on the card that didn't matter, we'll hope that they don't have a second portable hole. All right, that's a really good draw. Cat Oven, your turn. I think. Yeah, definitely Cat Oven first. All right, do you have a second portable hole? Please no. 1, 2, 3. They have 3 artifacts, 4 artifacts. All right, so they can just play a Thought Monitor. Yeah, that sucks. Opponent not attacking with their tramplers. Interesting decision. Let's just leave it in the graveyard for now. Land. Land. Dang it. What do I like doing here? Trail of... Do I just like Deadly Dispute looking for a land drop? Doesn't really do me that much, though. It kind of does, right? I can hit Trail, I guess, if I draw any land, because I can use the treasure. I feel like that's the best play. I kind of need a land to win. Yeah, let's get a little greedy. Screw it. Beautiful. Trail of Crumbs. Go ahead. Sure. 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 Can I find a meat hook, please? Dude, what are my opponents doing today? They just don't know how to attack. It's unbelievable. Just attack, man. Like, come on. It's like the 5th time our opponent has missed an attack. Like, the deck's hard enough to beat when you do everything correctly with your combat phases, but when you just keep skipping them for no reason, I don't know. This is insane. They don't have Rebuke up here either, which is nice. It's not what I wanted. What do I want to do here? Just play another Oven for 2 mana and then dig? Yes, I probably want to buy this back first. Let's buy this back first. Dig off the forest, I think. Oh, there's a meat hook and another trail. I don't think they can beat this card at all. I just like do that right now if I wanted. No, they draw 2 cards off it, so I can't do it yet, but this is a good tool to have for later. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to play the land shock and then pay for this. Dumb. Literally just said that there were 2 for this, and for whatever reason I forgot about it there. Alright, play this. We'll see if my opponent figures out how to click the attack button. Mm-hmm. It's fine. Sure. Sure. Yep. You got it, opponent. There you go, opponent. figured it out. They still don't have Rebuke up here, which is going to be great for me, but I'll take another land. Great. Okay. So, can meat hook for 2 here. Let my opponent draw 1 card off it. That seems reasonable to me. And then with the trigger on the stack, I can buy the cat back and sack it twice. So full control. X equals 2. I guess that trigger's going to go on the stack anyway, right? So we should be good. I'll pay 1. Let that happen. So that on the stack, bring this back. Yep, ignore that, obviously. Resolve this. Alright, now I can probably just turn full control off, right? This still on the stack, just do this. Bring it back. And I don't actually have to bring it back right now, I can just wait on that, so. Yep. Bang. Give me all these triggers. Your turn. Well, the Mold of 5 just easily beating our opponent here. Unless something wild happens, we're good. Yep, that's totally fine. Nettle Cyst is also fine. The opponent's just completely dead. They're probably just dead next turn. Do this. Put it in the oven. 2 damage. Don't think they're quite dead this turn, but they are not in good shape. No reason to bring the cat back right now, I don't think. No. Alright, let's bring the cat back and dig. Tap the forest for this. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Mr. Ravenous Squirrel joins the party. That's a pretty good one. Now I can sack it off 1 more time, so they're at 1 at the moment. This deck is so broken, man. It's such a good deck. Yeah, we'll take another one of these. Land doesn't do me very much. I guess we'll just play another one of these, huh? Don't really want to bring it back yet. Let's just play this tapped and say go. Cannot foresee a world where our opponent even remotely gets close to killing us here. Yep. All right, 3-0. Oh, let's see here. Really strong? Yeah. The Oni card has been really sick though too. Honestly, wasn't the last tournament like 4 Phoenix decks? I think the last tournament was 4 Phoenix decks, 2 Cat Oven decks. Green Black won the event, and then there was a Jund in top 8, but I think it was like 4 Phoenix. Shaking your head, not 10-0 already. I know it's because I'm too slow. Well, should we keep playing this, or do we want to try something else? What do you say, chat? What do we want to do? We want to play another match of this, or do we want to try a new deck? Oh, nice, Zach. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Should we see what we can do with this Oni card in Alchemy? Let's go ahead and see if we can maybe brew up another deck. Because the tournament tomorrow is Alchemy anyway, which is going to be a little more important. So let's see what we can brew up in Alchemy. Creativity, not Phoenixes. It's possible. You might be right on that. I thought there was a lot of Phoenix, though. I know one of the guys that beat me in Swiss, I got 9th in that NRG event. One of the guys that beat me in Swiss top 8'd, I think. Alright, so we want to do Alchemy, Red, Black, Sack. Alright, Anvil. The Blood Artist card, Brushstroke. Oh, we obviously want the Treasure Maker. Dispute. So here we've got Witch. I've also got Eye Twitch, which could be interesting too. Probably want to play a couple of those. Gassed. What we could do is we could play the dude that makes blood, though. Maybe the dude that makes blood is better. What if we go, like, all in on the... Do we like Eye Twitch more or Cursebound Witch more? If we don't play Eye Twitch, we get more sideboard slots, which could be relevant. This card seems kind of sick. Blood Fountain. Let's play, like, 2 of those. Okay, so those are going to be our 1-drops. We're going to want Meat Hook. I'll play like 3 in the main, I think. What else do we want to do? Connoisseur seems pretty good. I wonder if we could make this deck Mardu. Is the mana in Alchemy good enough to play Mardu for like Wedding Announcement and stuff? Wedding Announcement. Then I don't have to play some of these really weird cards. We would, at that point, we'd probably have to play Eye Twitch. Now, what if this card just isn't good? We'll try red-black, and then maybe Mardu would be a cool option later as well. I think this card's just very good, so we're going to play this. Definitely want some Lulths. Probably going to play like 3 of those. Lulth and Anvil is really nice. Maybe try a couple copies of Sorin as well. Sorin could be good. Although I need removal. I don't actually have any like real removal spells right now, so we're going to want like removal for sure. Epicure might just not be necessary. I don't know. Is this card actually playable? There's another 2-mana sack card as well that came out that could be kind of interesting. You gain life equal to CMC, the thing you sack, and it's like the same card. It doesn't create a treasure, which sucks, but is the question, is that better or is Village Rites better? We could just play Village Rites too. Maybe the Blood Fountains are nonsense. Blood Fountain might be nonsense. Let's get rid of Blood Fountain. I don't think that's a real card here. We want all alchemy. Alchemy collected and not collected. So those are the... What? Why is it... only bringing up 3 cards? Can also be standard. Can be standard or alchemy. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, that was the problem. Okay. Can we find anything... So Village Rites is definitely a possible card. Eaten Alive, I wish you could... It sucks you can't sack artifacts for this. You really like Okaiba Boss with Cadillac? What is that? Oh, yeah, okay. This thing. Yeah, we saw that. We played against that deck. We beat it very badly because we just played... I feel like that deck is really cold to Soul Guide Lantern. Which, honestly, should probably be in this deck. That's a good point. Although that's not a thing you can do in this. Is that a thing you can do in this format? You can't looting it into the yard, but you can blood it, right? Is Perihelion legal in Standard? No, it's not. Okay. Or in Alchemy, I should say. I'm spelling that right, I think. Am I spelling that right? I think so. Yeah. Okay. That's not something we can do in Alchemy. But yeah, that deck was cool, though. I mean, that deck definitely got me in Game 2 before I realized exactly what was going on. What are the best removal spells to play in Alchemy? A Braid is interesting. Power Word Kill's terrible because it doesn't kill dragons. Infernal Grasp is pretty awkward. Merchant seems kind of cool too. There's also a 1-mana way to do this now, but it's a lot easier to kill, but maybe that would be good. Where is it? It is this card right here. Dockside Chef. It doesn't generate a treasure, but it's much lower on the curve. Impulse Gaming. Yeah, if we were going to play Mardu, I think right now I'm going to stick with red-black, but there's certainly a Mardu version of this that we can try later as well. Is this card good? It's interesting. Or is Skullport Merchant just better? If I put this in my deck, I could, like, cut... Maybe the Cursebound Witch isn't what we want. What if we play, like, 2 copies of this guy? It's interesting. Yeah, Skullport Merchant does seem like quite good, unless you're talking about another merchant. Yeah, this one does seem pretty good. I think I'm gonna try like 2 of each. Let's play 2 of each. I like where that puts me on the curve, I think. Then we need some removal. I'm not certain that Merchant is better than this card. This being 1 mana is like really big game, but we'll see how it goes. I'm also not sure if this card's actually good here. How are we beating... So, how are we beating, like... The control decks with this are going to be really tough for us, I think. It's going to be hard to, like, put them under pressure. Maybe Anvil can do enough, but we'll see what happens. One thing's for sure. I need, like, a removal spell. Just 2 copies of Infernal Grasp. Let's try a couple copies of those. This feels like it's probably going to be a little weak, but we'll see. I'm going to put another copy of Grasp in my sideboard. I'm going to put some of Braids in my sideboard. We're going to want some hand hate, so probably like Go Blank. Let's try like 3 of those. Duress. 3 of those. Maybe like cheap removal, like Blood Chief's Thirst. I don't even know if I need that kind of effect. We have a bunch of 1-drops that are good against aggro decks, good at just like blocking and stalling. So maybe I don't want to do that. Let's go This doesn't gain you a life anymore. Okay, each opponent loses 1. We still get a Blood Artist, though, too. That's good. Okay, let's play a 4th Meat Hook in the board. We need to be able to deal with that Groldex creatures, which right now we just do a really bad job of beating Groll. A terrible job of beating Groll, honestly. We'll see if we can make it work, but... Alright, what if we don't play this? What if the 2 Docksides are enough? I feel like I need more removal. I'm going to play a couple Thirsts in the main deck. Because Groll is one of the better decks in this format, and currently, looking at this, we didn't have enough for it. Okay. That seems pretty good. Sideboard, we've got more removal, which should be good. Is Chef better than just, like, having another draw spell, like Village Rites? We'll try it and see how good it is. I'm not convinced this will be amazing. It's going to be too much mana to invest, I think. We'll see, though. Okay, last few cards in our board. Red, black. Let's get rid of Thirst. And let's just kind of see what we can find. Anything interesting. What does this card do again? Perpetually gains. Exile this. Shuffle it. Create a token. I don't think this card's any good, but it's interesting. Concealing Curtains is actually an interesting card as well. What's something that'd be really good against, like, Control? Volky's actually kind of an interesting card. Probably not good, but it does some sweet stuff. Let's just play a couple Volkys in our sideboard. Who knows? Maybe we can do some sweet stuff with that. Do we like anything else here? Guess we do have like 6 cards for Control in here, so that's pretty good. None of this stuff is really making me very excited. Henrika's interesting, I guess. Probably not good. Sorin is interesting. Maybe we just want a couple copies of Sorin. Let's put a couple copies of Sorin in the sideboard. I don't know if this deck is going to be good or not, but then we obviously got to edit the mana base quite a bit here. One thing that's interesting, too, is I could cut the Dockside Chefs for a couple copies of Skullport Merchant, because then I can play cards like Oh, what am I think? Cards like the Agadeem's Awakening, which I'm probably going to play one copy of Agadeem's Awakening anyway. Yeah, let's try Merchant instead of this. Don't know how many basics we're going to want, so let's just get rid of that for now. Get Merchant out of here. All right, we want red or black lands. Let's see what we can find. We definitely want some number of Hive. Probably want some number of Den as well. One of these. I think Hive's better. Significantly better. Honestly, there's a world where you just don't even play Den at all and just play 3 Hive. I think I like that more. Probably one copy of Shatterskull Smashing, one copy of Agadeem's Awakening, maybe one copy of Hagra Mauling. Could definitely buy a copy of Hagra Mauling. So probably want to go down a spell now that I added this, but maybe just don't play the Mauling. Let's try not playing the Mauling and seeing how that goes. Or maybe Mauling is just like my 24th land. I could buy that too. Let's do that. We'll play 23 lands with a Mauling as another land. We do like produce a good amount of mana from our cards, so we'll see if that is good enough. Pathways, Ridge, and those are, and then we have that other dual land too, right? The colorless one, forgetting the name of it. The one that enters tapped and scries. Let's get this off. Totally blanking on the name. We'll get it here in a minute. Forsaken Crossroads. 4 of those. That would be interesting. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, maybe that's actually better, huh? Then we just get to still do the... Well, we can still play all these lands free as well, so it just makes our mana a lot better. And then we just play iTwitch or Witch or some combination of both, and then I get to add more flexible cards to our sideboard. That's probably a good call, honestly, and then we just don't play this. Yeah, that might be a good call, honestly, because I think a Braid is good, so we can still maybe keep a Braid as well. Yeah, maybe you're right. Let's try that. The question is, do we want iTwitch, Witch, or a mix of both? Maybe a mix of both. I'm fine with this. Let's try this. Alright, the Valkies, probably nonsense, so let's get rid of the Valkies. And do we want to cut one other thing? Maybe like one copy of a Braid can go. 6 hand hate spells. Maybe 6 hand hate spells is a little overdoing it. I can go down 1 go blank, and then I can put some cards in here. So we want Sciences. Fumes. I always like having a Fumes to deal with things. And Exhibition. It's not terrible.
I feel like we might want a little more, like, ability to sack things. Like, only 4 deadly disputes is always kind of awkward to me, but we'll try that. That's what a lot of people do. I just typically like more than just 4. We'll see how it works, though. Okay, and then I just need more lands, and I think we're good. So now, just need basics. Mostly basic swamps. Like 1 mountain, probably. Yeah, like 1 mountain here. Alright. Let's give this a try. Funny enough, we could build something kind of similar to this in standard, and it'll look much, much better. And I'm not sure if there. I think there's a standard PTQ this weekend as well. We wouldn't get Connoisseur, we wouldn't get Brushstroke, and we wouldn't get Witch, but we could just play more. Like we could play the Blood Dude. There are a lot of things we could try, I guess. But let's see how this goes. I feel like we're going to be a little short on the artifact synergies for the Anvil. Alright, let's get out of this. Play some Alchemy. Best of 3 ranked. Hold on real quick. I should cancel this. We're going to edit our stream information so people that come in here aren't expecting to see Jund. Alchemy. Okay. Red black sack. Do that. Okay, cool. And then export this. We'll put this. Oh, I should not have exited. That was dumb. Whatever, we'll open it back up in a second. Let's go to Cardboard Live. Clear. Arena. Do this. Submit that in. Deck uploaded. Okay. That should be good. And let's go to Arena. We'll see if this works. I think this is just going to be a little short the way we've built it, but we can kind of learn what's good and what isn't. Alchemy, red, black sack. Let's give it a try. I will say Anvil is really, really cool with Sanguine Brushstroke. Like, very, very cool. Because it's good with both Blood Artist and the Blood tokens. Just kind of sick. Yeah, we'll try this. That's a really good draw. Really, really good draw. More artifact focused? Okay. Dragon Spar Reactor. Okay, we'll have to check that one out. Hiya. Okay. We gotta love getting in the free damage, you know? A little awkward that we couldn't use this on turn 1. This is why I was kind of wanting the Epicures in the deck, is it's a 1-drop that makes an artifact that we can then sack to get a 1/1 token. So our opponent's just trying to venture into the dungeon, huh? Okay. And that thing has how much ward? Ward 1. Okay. Play this, get a Blood Artist, and start this train. So this will trigger the Brush Stroke as well, which deals 2 damage. Okay. Go. Ooh, opponent's really venturing into the dungeon. Dragon Spark Reactor? Okay. Okay, create a 1/1. They venture again. Okay. What does the next dungeon do? So they just put a counter. So they draw a card at the end of this dungeon. I see. Okay. Do I want to block with this? Get a treasure? It seems alright, because then I can just Awakening it back, potentially. I have no idea. I have no idea, Matt. Probably. Target you. Can I meat hook for 4 here? I can't. I can only meat hook for 3. Let's like play this for 0. It doesn't seem that bad. I almost like just playing this for 0, which is wild, but I think I'm going to do that. Play this. Sack this. Do this. Trigger that stuff. Go. Okay. Drawing a card, giving this thing the buff, getting a wolf. Yeah, that's... Maybe I should have held this, I guess. Yeah, playing that for 0 was terrible. Okay. It's like way too ambitious. Good news is I can Awakening back the Blood Artist and the other thing. Yep, take a lot of damage. You got it. Three. Or, not 3. 2. Get those back. Hmm. Deal them 3. Target you. I think we can still beat their emblem here, which is kind of wild, but I just want to kill something with a thirst. I probably need to respect this ultimate. Although maybe not. Let me think here. 6, 11, 13, 15, 17. That's still not lethal, even if they ultimate this. So maybe I don't do this. It's probably safe to do this, though. They have no man lands, which is interesting. Yeah, let's kill this. So I guess I should have killed that and then attacked. Okay. Okay. Oh, all his creatures have haste too, huh? It's pretty gross. Okay. 5, 11. 14. God, that's 21 exactly. Not being able to block with this is really tilting. Well, let's get our 2 damage, I guess. Go to 1. And that happens. So 2 because of that trigger. Oh, well, that's... Does that kill him? Yeah, I can do that for 3, right? It definitely kills him. Like I said before, I feel like we need like a little more of something here. The Anvil felt a little underwhelming. I don't know exactly how we're supposed to make it better. It's probably just play more. Like, we want more things that produce blood, which makes me really think the Epicures should be in this deck. Because blood is so good with Brushstroke and Anvil. Just really beautiful synergy. But we'll see what happens, I guess. So they're doing like a bunch of venture nonsense. What do I want? Do I really want to change anything? I could see another meat hook. It seems pretty important just in general in this deck. Let's cut one of these for another meat hook. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, it's good enough. No one drop sucks, but hopefully we can draw one. No, that isn't it. It's a good time to play it though. Let's play this in Scry. I'm gonna name black. Nope. Not even, kinda. Do I want that? Innkeeper. Okay. I need a red mana here to play the Anvil. Play this. Go. Next turn we can brush stroke and then sack our blood. Deal 2, gain a life. Sure thing. Sure. The brush stroke. Go. Sure. All of this is fine. Yep. Ooh, buddy, that's interesting. We definitely just do this. Do this. Kill this. Target you. Attack into this. See if he blocks. Probably will. Yep. Alright, do this. Drain you 2. Get 2 guys. Go. Sure. Sure. Okay. No blocks. I'm not really worried about their walkers, so I'm just going to attack their life. We're just trying to combo kill them here, which I think we will be able to do. Are they just going to block? That'd be wild of them. I'm fine with it, though. It, like, looks good on the board, but it's terrible with what I have in my hand. Yep, that happens. Alright, you take 4. I gain 4. I definitely think there's something here. We're doing, like, our opponent's just kind of doing everything they want to. They're literally, like, alting this walker, and they're still just, like, getting completely bodied. But maybe their deck's just bad. Might be more so of what that is a sign of, but either way. So they discarded this, the Wandering Emperor. Okay, okay. Go. Sounds good to me. Or do I just want to attack with that? I guess I just want to attack with that. Probably. Yeah, no blocks. It's fine. Doesn't have first strike or anything, right? Yeah, his trade pull hates vigilance. You got it. I want to sack this off to the Anvil. I don't really have to right now. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, that's good. Let's do this. That there, these at you. Sure. Triggers. Sack the blood. Triggers. Yeah. Go ahead, I guess. Yeah, this Anvil card is really sweet. Really, really sweet. Okay. I don't really understand why they're not killing my Blood Artist with that, but I'm into it. I'm into still having the thing that's just going to kill them in play. Okay. Sure. Another one of those guys. That's fine. So every creature now deals 2 damage to my opponent that's in play. So if I minus this and meat hook, they're dead. It's just 16 damage. Alright, well, all of them have trample. I want to get this off the board. Don't think so. That's fine. Alright, do I have lethal here? If I sack this, that's 2 damage, and then I can play this for X equals 3 and kill the entire board. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's lethal, and I can attack my opponent as well. It's like a very free attack. Yeah, they're so dead. Just everything that isn't Blood Artist at you. Just taking all of it. Sure thing, man. Yeah, and then with the triggers on the stack. So 1, 2, 3. What? Oh my god. I needed to hit full I mean, it doesn't actually matter because I can still just, like, anvil them, so I'm good, but I meant to respond with the triggers on the stack here. So that's going to put him to... Oh, I didn't even realize I was still lethal anyway. Well, that was sick. I feel like I need more things that are good with Anvil, though. I did enjoy that quite a bit, but I do think we can improve upon what we have going on here. So let's go here. All right, forget this. I still think Epicure. The problem with Epicure is we just like don't have many red sources that enter untapped. So maybe we have to like cut Crossroads and just play more basic mountains. Because I really do want to play more Epicures in here. So I think Epicure is going to be very good with Anvil. It's also good with Brushstroke, which I'm about. Does not do the eye twitch stuff. It is no eye twitch stuff, and then get these out of my sideboard. And then go up a go blank again. Go blank. Check reactor. I spell it wrong. Is it an artifact? Is it just like straight up an artifact? What is happening? Oh, it's not showing me not collected. There it is. Put a charge counter on it. Oh, that's interesting. That is really cool. Very, very cool, actually. Do we try that? It's kind of ridiculous with Anvil, honestly. Just completely insane. But it's really terrible without it. I mean, it's not like terrible without Anvil. We've got a lot of synergy now. Yeah, screw it. Why not? Let's give it a try. I'm into it. Um, Do we just not play Lolth? That seems so bad. That seems so wrong to not play Lolth, but it's probably what we're about to do, honestly. We're probably trimming a land here. Hmm. Yeah, no Lolth. It's like no way this is right, but it's cool, I guess. Yeah, whatever. Will this be like a straight up combo deck? Just all in. They'll play some Lolths in the sideboard. This is basically like our Shrine of Burning Rage, kind of. I almost wonder, is there a better thing we can play other than Shambling Gas that like is just an artifact? Like a 1 mana play. Blood Fountain is sick, but it's not particularly good. Might just have to stick with Shambling Ghast. No, no, Blood Fountain is really good with Reactor, and it's pretty good with Brushstroke. It's pretty good with Anvil. Oh, screw it. Why not? Still think Deadly Dispute is fine in the deck, so we're going to keep it, but Nice thing about Blood Fountain is you can rebuy Blood Artist too. Two CMC max. That sounds kind of cool. I think as it is, I'm going to keep what we have here. I'm pretty happy with this for the most part. Yeah, I think we're going to try this. Let's craft all. Drop it in the chat. Yeah, if you want to, man. That sounds good. I'm also going to real quick export this. Now that we've made some changes. Just like Alt Tab. Okay, edit stream info. That's not what I want to do. Well, actually, I need to do that too, don't I? Alchemy. Red black sack. Now we need to go to Cardboard Live, edit deck, or I guess clear deck and start over. Arena, old flow. Do that. Good deal. Pull this up. All right, let's get back to work. All right, sounds good, man. Thanks. I will check it out later. But as it is, let's keep rocking this version. Yep, I'm into this. Do I actually just lead on this? I think I do. As weird as that is. Or, yeah, I think I have to lead on this, right? Because otherwise it just enters tapped. Oh, that's a really good draw. Play this, play this. Then next turn we'll play Fountain. We'll dispute off. Probably the Fountain, honestly, because the Blood's going to be good with Brushstroke. But are we seriously playing against this deck again? That's funny. Okay, well, do this. Do this, 2 triggers. Do I want to kill this just so he can't venture? I don't think I really care about this card at all. Let's just pass turn. We'll Deadly Dispute. Alright, this Dragon Spark Reactor card, I'm pretty into it. This thing is going to get really large really quick. It's going to deal much damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's pretty good. Okay, let's just want to bolt this in. Kind of do. Trigger this thing. Trigger it again. Get a Blood Artist. Go. Sure. pretty annoying. Alright, I'll block. Oh, it is first strike when it's attacking. That's right. Forgot about that. Alright, no blocks. It's fine. Well, we ran into a guy who could deal with our reactor. It's a little awkward. Yeah, why not is right. I might want another red, so why not? Probably do this here. Get a good blacker out there, get more artifacts. Pass it over. Sure. What does this do? Okay. Attacks. When that attacks. Sure. Okay. Does that say something can't block or something? Oh, he doesn't care if I block there. Right. Okay. Let's go block and then Deadly Dispute. Draw 2, get a treasure, gain a life. Alright, that's pretty good. Okay, that's also pretty good. Reactor. Yep, Anvil. Probably sacking a blood here, I think. And I have to do it to drain. Yeah. Because I want mana to kill the ally. Alright, let's do that. Probably just kill this right now. I'm a little worried about any nonsense that could happen, so let's just nuke that. Goodbye. Bang. Well, they better have another answer to reactor, because this is going to become a huge issue for them, sure. You have an innkeeper. Yep, you've got another one of those too. Draw a card. You've drawn a card. No blocks. That's pretty good. I definitely want to get one of these adventures off the board. They're getting pretty annoying. Getting really annoying, honestly. Sack of blood here to draw a card, I think. Let's do that. Oh, it has to be a treasure. Interesting. That's fine. Sack that, draw a card, get a guy. Alright, that is just like straight up gonna kill our opponent, right? I mean, that's insane. Just do this for 2. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage. Seems very, very good. Individually do every target. Yep. All right. Got him. Easy. This deck's kind of sick, honestly. This is fun. This is a very cool one. We seem to have a good adventures matchup. I'm not sure about anything else, but yep. All right. Our opponent's had enough of losing to this. Well, we'll take it, I guess. Okay. I feel like any like blue-white control matchup is going to be a nightmare for us. Our cards are just like very bad against blue-white control, especially the Divine Purge. Divine Purge just like completely destroys what we're doing. But I guess if we keep dodging Divine Purge, our deck's sick. Yup. We're gonna keep this. It's a little bit of a weird one, but definitely keeping it. Okay, here we go. Here's Groll. Alright, so how do I want to sequence everything here? I think I play this and then probably sack it to Dispute next turn. Farewell? Yeah, I don't even know what Farewell does, but I believe you. Yep. God dang it, that's awkward. Yeah, we need to hit lands really bad, so I'm going to do this, sack this off. Okay. Play this on black. Thirst. Here. Okay. Oh, let's go Anvil. Anvil. Probably Anvil. We get another 1/1 here. Then I can like block sack. Block sack isn't even good though, is it? Yeah, maybe I was just supposed to go merchant pass here. It's like so awkward. Could also just like kill their thing. I don't know that it's actually good though. Another anvil doesn't. I guess another anvil lets me just sack a guy for free. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if that's good or not, but that's what we're doing. Trigger this one, get another guy, drain you. Go. Sure, we can beat that. Yep. Okay. I don't even think I want to block here, honestly. So let's not. Alright. Alright, Brushstroke is a good draw. How do we want to play this turn? I feel like Deadly Dispute my guy off is a good start. Let's attack Deadly Dispute. We'll get 2 more things. Then I can like kill his haste idiot. God, dude, give me a break. Need some lands. Need some lands. Let's kill this. Just doing it now in case they're playing Veil. Go. Okay, that's really good for me. I am going to block wherever he put, yeah, just like block and then sack. I do want to like keep a big board though, so let's just do that. Let's sack one off to this. Can I just draw land, please? That'd be great. Land would be great. Okay, another pup. It's annoying, but whatever. Jeez, dude. Give me a break. Alright, I think it's time to start getting brushstrokes into play. Blood Artist, please. Do the Anvil thing. Sack this. Deal some damage. Get some bodies. Pass the turn. Halana. Okay, that doesn't give anything trample. So that's good. Yep. Sure. Block here. Block here, I think. 4 damage. Sack one of them. Trigger this. Drain. Jeez, dude. Give me a break. It's so dumb. Well, let's do this. Another Blood Artist, please. Do the thing. Go. Still feel like our opponent's in a horrible position. Now every creature that dies deals them 2 damage. I think we're actually going to win this game, which is just ridiculous. We just like couldn't hit a land to save our lives, and it's just not going to matter at all. Yep. Okay. That's 7 damage. Is probably blocked there too, just to be safe. Million Blood Artist triggers, and now they're just dead. Yeah, they're just dead. This Anvil card is messed up, man. This is like a really ridiculous Magic card. Alright. So basically at this point it's just how do I want to win. Opponent very clearly doesn't have anything. Let's just play a bunch of anvils, huh? That seems easy enough. Was indeed nice. Was indeed nice. Alright. That was really sick for never drawing any lands. We still just like murdered our opponent, so it's pretty good. Let's bring one of these in. Let's bring probably these in for like good removal. I don't think we really have time for Reactor here. Reactor seems probably like nonsense. The rest of it all is fairly reasonable. I think. This card is really good if we can make it work, but it's just, I'm not certain. It's just, it does kill a creature and go face. Because I became a Pokemon Master, well, I was going to move back to Magic today regardless because I'm playing some tournaments this weekend, but I don't know if you saw my post on Facebook and Twitter about why I'm not playing the Pokemon event this weekend. It's because I didn't get registered in time because I'm a moron. But we're trying a bunch of Oni Anvil decks today, Andrew. We actually haven't lost a match yet today. We're 3-0 with Jund Historic, and we're hopefully about to be 3-0 with this deck in Alchemy. We've tried some different versions of it. This card is kind of cool. I don't know if we're supposed to leave it in this matchup against Gruul. It's just kind of slow is the problem. So probably not. I'm probably not supposed to leave it in. I think we'll just have it out. The Blood Fountain doesn't do a ton either. It's good with the Anvils, though. I feel like we're leaning a little too hard on Anvil if I cut this card. But I do just have a bunch of removal spells, so maybe that's okay. Maybe I have like too much removal. Let's leave a couple in. I don't want all 4, but let's leave a couple. Typical me missing registration. Yep, that's what everybody's been saying. It's not even a surprise. My worst enemy is myself. Alright, this hand is gas. Keep. Keep. Play this dude. Drain ya. I guess deal a damage. But next turn I'll play Anvil, pop this off, get a 1-1. You got it. Trigger. Go. Yep. Honestly, I'm probably just going to double block their Naturalist if they send it. Alright, they didn't even offer. Do I trade this guy off? Probably not yet. No blocks. Brushstroke. Pop off the blood to the Anvil. Get another guy. Triggers. Go. Well, hopefully they can't kill my Blood Artist. If they can't, they're in a lot of trouble. I mean, I triple block that, right? This is just the easiest triple block I've ever seen. Can you kill my Blood Artist? Even if they can, I'm okay with it, I think. Oh, blowing up that? Sure, man. Okay, kill your guy. Gain 6, deal 6. I guess it was only 4 creatures, so 4. Okay, here. Let's see. Blood Fountain. Pop off the blood to dispute, I think. Yeah. Deal you damage. It's got another Tangle Trap. It's pretty tilting. Thraben Inspector at home. Voldaren Epicure. Playable in Modern and Crack the Earth. Apparently playable in other formats too. Go for it. So they probably Tangle Trap my Blood Fountain, because Blood Fountain is a huge issue. Alright, they just don't have one then, maybe? I'll take one or two. You got it. You got it, opponent. Yep. Sure. Passing the turn. Okay, well, good thing I have 2 spells. It's just like very easy merchant brush stroke, right? It's like super easy. Won you. Play this. Get another Blood Artist and flip your guy. Go ahead. Opponent looking to be in trouble. Yep, the puppy. The tenacious pupperoo. Not looking very good right now. That life gain, I guess, was good for them, but they are in huge trouble. Okay. Well, let's pop off this Epicure, draw a card, and drain 2. It seems like a really good start. Guess I could also just pop off the treasure. Seems fine as well. I'm going to sack this because I can buy them back. Buy 2 of these back. You. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll go ahead and put that into play. Yeah, that seems very good. I feel like my opponent's hand is just all lands, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Trigger. Alright, well, I thought this deck might be hard for us, and to be fair, our opponent didn't draw great. They flooded pretty bad. What is their interaction? Okay, it is another Tangle Trap. That's fine. It just totally does nothing. Go. Yeah, opponent flooded pretty bad here, but, like, still, this matchup has not felt that bad. It's just like a very easy attack here, you're dead. I mean, it's like, attack here, you block, you lose. You don't block, you lose. I mean, they're just so dead. They can't beat the merchant. Yep. Sure. Deal you 4. Kill this just to be a troll. drain you again. All right, well, that was a really impressive performance, honestly. I feel like the only card I'm like afraid of with this deck is exactly Divine Purge. If we don't run into Divine Purge, I think this deck actually might be good. It started out as kind of a meme, just playing Oni Anvil all day, but this card might just actually be kind of busted. It reminds me a lot of Hidden Stockpile, but it's worse and better in ways. The fact that you can use it to drain people out is better, but the fact that you can't use it on your opponent's turn is a little awkward. You can't like generate value off it. But the card would be completely broken if you could generate value on your opponent's turn. It's very good that they did not allow that, because this card would actually just be busted. It's also better than Hidden Stockpile in the sense that it doesn't have to pay mana to use the ability. You just can tap it, but obviously then you can't use it more than once a turn, so... Well, we went 3-0 with Jund. We're 3-0 with our iterations of Red Black Sack. So good day so far. You want to play robots after this? What do you think of... I was thinking about this, Andrew. What do you think of trying Bant robots for Gilded Goose? Is Gilded Goose any good in Affinity, do you think? Gilded Goose is probably worse than Blood Fountain is. So I guess Esper is still probably where we want to be, but Gilded Goose is kind of interesting, at least. I guess you have to put too much mana into getting more artifacts. Yeah, we can play more Affinity after this, though. I don't hate that. Can we play Affinity with this Anvil card? What if we play Grixis Affinity? This hand is god-awful. Mulligan. This hand's also god-awful, unfortunately. If I had another land, it was good, but... Oh, can I keep it on the draw? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can. You know what? F it. Whatever. We'll keep it. I don't want to go lower than this. We have, like, the perfect hand if we can just hit lands, so I'm going to try it out. Alright, so they're playing black-white. Probably just a better version of this deck, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Interesting. Are they just mono-black? Well, I lost. Do this. Probably lost. We might have a shot. Brushstroke, sure thing. Punch me. Yep. Oh, that's a land at least. It's not a very good one to draw here, but it is a land. Go. What do I want to blood away? Do I even want to blood anything away is the next question. I think a land is better than like getting a trigger off this and getting a 1/1. Like, I really need to draw lands. If I draw lands, I think we'd still very much play this game. Oh god, Fell Stinger. Yeah, we're so we're so screwed. I'm almost tempted to just concede and hide what we're doing. The good news is though they're mono black, so they're not going to be able to be. I'm gonna concede. I think. I don't think we're winning a game where we miss lands like this, and I'm not trying to grind that out. And we might need time in this matchup. So they're playing a bunch of snow lands. They're almost certainly playing Blood on the Snow. So do I even like... I do like Go Blank, I'll tell you that much. Go Blank seems pretty good. And I don't like most of my removal spells, honestly. I might leave. May I bring in a Duress? I think a Duress is better than removal. Soren's going to be a little awkward for me. But try this. I could leave these in to kill their walkers like Lolth and Soren. All right, see you next time. See you next time. Impulse Game Twitch. Thanks a lot, man. Okay. Pretty happy with all this, I think. I really wish this card could hit walkers, but whatever. We'll just try burning our opponent out with it. Yep, the sand is good enough, I think. Play this. Go. I think I play this on black and just play this for 0. Seems reasonable to me. I think we're just going to start go blanking him. Yeah, that's fine. Probably go blanking, or do I get a Blood Artist in play? Getting Blood Artist in play might be good. Yeah, let's get a Blood Artist in play. More blood and a Blood Artist. Now that 2/2 has like no value if it attacks, because I gain 2 right back, so okay, he also has a brush stroke. Makes sense. I see me attacks with that. Yep, that's fine. Sure. Let's just play another brush stroke, I guess. I might just blood away the go blanks. They don't look particularly good here. God dang it, man. This is so stupid. What a stupid game. Just infinite Blood Artists. Just Blood Artists everywhere. Maybe I wasn't supposed to cut the 1-for-1 removal, because you have to be able to kill Blood Artists. Like, these go blanks are looking just downright terrible right now. I mean, no blocks. This is so ridiculous. Just absolute nonsense. The Blood Artist Mirror. I'm going to get rid of one of these go blanks. I don't think these do enough for me. Let's drain. It's a bummer this card doesn't gain you life anymore. This would be... If this card still gained... Ooh. Well, I don't even know... Okay, that's interesting. Let's say I don't even know, like, how good... that is. I mean, I guess I can buy mine back, which is kind of a problem for my opponent, huh? Hmm. I have to be very concerned about a Lulf coming from my opponent. I think I'm going to go blank them. It sure looks like it, doesn't it? Really, they got rid of... Okay, so I assume I'm just getting Lulth, land Lulth, or Soren, or something nuts. Yeah, Princess, it sure looks like it, doesn't it? Yep, that's fine. Okay. They're about to get a lot of blood. A lot of blood. Yep. Yeah, I know. That's funny. What a just completely ridiculous game. Problem is, I'm probably going to die to blood. They're going to get so much blood off of this. They're going to get 4 more bloods to drain me out. I think this card's like too slow right now. It's only going to be good if I draw exactly the Oni, but I need to draw the Oni anyway. That's a little awkward. That's fine. Oh my god. This is just so completely ridiculous. Um, just like play that and loot the mountain away, maybe? Or do I just get this down and kill the entire board? God, I don't even know. This is one of the wildest games I have literally ever played. Yeah, I think I'm just doing this. They just want another Blood Artist, then I deal them damage and gain life when everything dies, so whatever. Do this. Um, guess I do this now in case they do another land. Would I even want to play another land? Let's just hide it for now, in case they have hand hate spells. I don't even know, man. And then when all this stuff dies, I can pop Blood Fountain to get 2 Blood Artists back. This is just ridiculous. Deadly Dispute. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. All right. At least they're not playing this correctly. They're definitely supposed to sack a creep because they're wasting their bloods. Because you're supposed to, I think, conserve your blood there so you can get a loot in case you flood. Now I'm sure my opponent won't flood. That kind of doesn't. That doesn't really count as flooding because it's just another creature. Um, Oh, that's true. That is true. Well, let's do this. Okay. Oh, yeah. So the meat hook is not actually going to do me anything here, is it? Which is unfortunate because I would win. I think so. Just literally kill my opponent. Well, I don't know how we win, but I feel like this is a good start. I mean, that's a creature that can come into play and give me another blood. Go. Maybe I can just kill him with brushstrokes. I mean, we'll see. Okay, it's a little annoying. Oh. Yep. What I need is my opponent to screw up and like send things in. Uh, what? So now they lose, right? Yeah, my opponent just lost the game because my triggers resolve first. It's literally okay. Well, I guess you can just hope your opponent doesn't know how Blood Artist works. This is just so completely ridiculous, dude. This is just there are like 50 Blood Artist triggers on the stack. GG easy, yeah. What in the heck, man? Yeah, you get a bunch of blood, and then I resolve all mine. God, this is just complete nonsense. Knowing the rules is a competitive advantage. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is. Opponent, oops. Well, gotta love having over 100 Blood Artist triggers on the stack in like turn 7 of a game. Oops. Alright, well, we did it. I said we needed to hope for our opponent to screw up, and they certainly screwed up. No question about it at all. All right, I was not impressed with this. Forget this card. Do I just want my walkers? The walker's good. Soren I like. He's really hard to pressure. He gives me some life gain. I think I need 1-for-1 removal to deal with Blood Artist potentially. At least a little bit of it. I don't know. Connoisseur's good because it's going to always hit their best card and gives me blood. Excuse me. Maybe I don't want the 1-of Duress. Maybe the 1-of Duress is silliness. What if I just bring in 2 Blood Chief's Thirst so I can just kill Blood Artist? Or kill the 2-1. That 2-1 is pretty annoying as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to try this. Meat Hook I'm going to keep as a 3-of. I definitely always want 1 copy to just be in play to drain. But Blood Artist is bad. We should cut those. Well, the good news is we don't play Blood Artist. We play Sanguine Brushstroke, which is also Blood Artist, but you know what I mean. Let's try this. I don't know if it's good, but we got a lot of artifacts that our opponent probably can't beat if we can get them going. We haven't gotten the Anvil going in this match, and if we do, I feel like they're going to struggle with that card a lot. All right, Andrew, we got to figure out a Grixis Affinity deck, dude. I want to play this Anvil card in Affinity. I think that's what we're doing next. We're going to play Grixis Affinity. No Esper Sentinel's a little awkward, but we'll figure it out. No Portable Hole kind of sucks too, huh? Screw it. 4-color Affinity. God dang it, dude. Hitting my Anvil there is so tilting. They were just like never beating this card, but whatever. That's pretty good, I guess. Not yet. Here we just do this. Deal you damage, get a blood. Sure. Bang. Go ahead. I could obviously get greedy and loot here, but I don't think I'm supposed to. I think I just go land, Connoisseur. It's fine. It's pretty good. Let's play that to kill the Blood Artist. I think I'm going to. Maybe I wait. The concern is if he, like, sets up another one. I think I want to just keep pressure. Whatever. Yep, and that is really, really disgusting. Play this, trigger, discard your best card. So they could have a 2-cost or another 3-cost in their hand. Go. Five-color Affinity. We get to play Gilded Goose as well. Just all the colors. Infinite colors. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Yeah, just 3 duress. Nice, dude. Nice. Duress. This, Soren, duress number 3. This, like, could you imagine drawing any better than this? Could you imagine possibly drawing any better than this? Because I really can't. I can't myself. I cannot possibly imagine drawing better than my opponent has drawn in this game thus far. Just completely ridiculous. And now I'm going to flood, naturally. Huh. Let's pop this. Get rid of this. Draw a card. Interesting. For the record, I'm pretty off this card. This card has been really not very good. I think this is definitely just supposed to be like planeswalkers and stuff, which you were doing initially. I can't even decide if I'm supposed to keep this. Sure. Sure. But I'm probably not supposed to keep this, so yeah, whatever. We will keep it. It's really good if I get the Anvil going. That's fine. That's just getting discarded. Go. I guess I have Hive to pressure this Soren potentially too if I want. Sure. It's pretty darn good. New Saga. What do you guys talk? What's the new Saga? Yeah, I can't beat a meat hook here. I don't think. It's like so bad for me. Holy smokes. Right on time. That's not that bad though, honestly. Maybe the reactor can get crazy. Who knows? It's pretty good. 2 triggers. Yeah, who knows? Maybe this reactor can just like kill our opponent somehow. Be kind of unbelievable, but you never know. I'm pulling it up right now, Zach. What does the transformed side do? Oh, it's just a human. It's a 0/0 that gets +1/+1 for each artifact and enchantment, and it's an enchantment creature. That's an interesting card. Very interesting. Okay. Sure. Hmm. just sack the Blood Fountain here. Get my Epicures back. Like, has to be the play, right? Guess I can just do... Well, I want to do it now to get my 1/1. Oh, they have blocks on my tokens. I can't really send into the Sorin, unfortunately. Let's get these back. Trigger this. Get these back. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, if our opponent didn't just have the literal nuts this game, we had a. I mean, we've still been able to recover from them having. I cannot imagine a better sequence. I really can't. Unless they would have had, like, duress on 1, duress on 2, 1-drop, dispute into, like, a third duress. Like, their hand was just unbelievably good. It was just completely ridiculous. Check for traps. It's annoying. Okay. They're attacking. I was about to say, why the heck would you attack here? It seems really, really poor. I'm just going to send both into Sorin to try and pressure it, I guess. Ooh, that's insane. I can play and kick and just kill the Sorin. That is really big. Really, really big for me. Get this off my table. Combat, I guess? It's pretty free. They block, sure. Okay, they don't block, I guess. Sure. So this isn't actually up damage on them, but it gives me another token and it gives me another life. So this is correct. And it triggers this too. We're just trying to get this to 18, so you just kill our opponent. 17, whatever it ends up needing to be. We're actually in an okay spot. Like, they're a mono black deck, so they can't deal with the reactors, so it's just going to progressively get more and more dangerous. The Epicures are a huge problem for him potentially too. It's like, come down, deal you a damage. Like, they're basically shocks, each of them. Fellstinger. Yeah, baby. Draw more cards. Do it up. You got it. Lose more life, please. Make this easier for me. Appreciate that. Sure. Sure. Yep. That is busted. Let's do that. Trigger. Sack a blood, or do I want to sack my creature? Probably my creature, I guess. Bloods can still loot. And I don't really want more creatures in play to give him like more meat hook stuff, so seems very free to just sack this one off, trigger, get more guys, get more counters. Yeah, this reactor is just going to kill our opponent. We're just going to Shrine of Burning Rage our opponent to death. Go. Alright, never mind, chat. This reactor card's busted. I'm into it. I am into the reactor. They just like dead next turn. They have to do something or they die. So I just go block your 3/2 and then sack my guy. Yep. Excuse me. Eaten alive my 1/1 artifact token. Dude, you got it, man. That is just premium. Premium removal right there. So they like... I don't know how they're going to get me. I really don't. I mean, that's just great for me. That's just free sacks, man. You got it, opponent. That is just free sacks. So I'm just going to sack a blood, trigger these, get some tokens. You're going to eat alive my Voldaren Epic here, too? Oh my god, dude. You want to talk about just embarrassing. Just completely embarrassing. Oh, can I actually... Hold on. Is my opponent actually dead here? Let's set a stop on my upkeep. I can respond to this and... Yeah, they're actually dead here, I think. Unless they can gain life somehow, which I don't think they can do. So I guess I just take 3 damage. I don't even have to respond to anything. I can just take some damage, because I don't... Yeah, I think they're dead. Because I can go sack blood, 1U, sack blood, 1U, and then I get 2 tokens, 13U. So I'm pretty sure they're dead here. Decline. Like, I don't even need to do this. If he had a kill spell, he wouldn't be dead. So I guess I just pass in case he has a kill spell. Leave sacking this up. Because he would gain life if he would kill one of these. Which is like pretty awkward. Although it's pretty unlikely he has a different kill spell, right? He's already spewed off his entire board. Is there any reason to be patient? I think I'm just going to be patient. I don't want to lose to something stupid. He can, like, play another meat hook. It just, like, doesn't matter at all. I have my opponent literally dead at instant speed. So let's just keep that for now. Blood on the snow. So now I go for the kill, right? $13 GG opponent. All right. Reactor paying huge dividends there. That was ridiculous. Fire the laser. I did indeed fire the laser. Laser has been fired. Firing my laser. Okay, well, this deck actually just might be legit. I mean, to be fair, our opponent was playing mono black. I feel like black white can actually deal with our cards. That's why you don't play mono black, just because you just can't deal with things. Whereas the white black deck will be able to deal with our stuff better than that. But I don't know. All right, so do we keep doing this or do we try a Grixis Affinity deck? 4-color just has to be too ambitious, right? There's no way we can play 4-color Affinity. It just seems awful. But Grixis could be neat. We get this card. We get Blood Fountain, obviously. Let's go mess around and see what a Grixis Affinity deck would look like. I was playing Anvil. It's playing Blood Fountain. It's playing Thopter. Alright, it needs to be historic. Get over to historic. Okay. Now, let's find Thopter. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? It is a Thopter, right? Thought for sure it was a Thopter. What's the name of that card again? The 7 mana draw 2? Excuse me. Thought Monitor, right? There we go. All right, so this is what the core of it would be. So we're probably playing Nettle Cyst. I think we're definitely playing Rebuke as a 4 of, so we can beat nonsense cards like the remove all artifacts and things, Divine Purge. Don't want to lose to that. do artifact in these colors, please. Okay. This card's sick. I think we're playing this no matter what. God, I wish this card should tap for any color, man. Why didn't they make this a Springleaf Drum? Come on. I want Springleaf Drum. The fact this doesn't add a colored mana is like actually very, very awkward. Because our deck, like, my God, do we need colored mana? None of this stuff looks particularly good. None of this stuff looks particularly good. Okay. What do we got over here? Anything interesting? What does this card do again? No, that card's horrible. It's also not even an artifact. It's a little awkward. We need to make this 4-color, add Yorion. My God, dude. Oh, why? Please, no. Please, no. Please, no, Andrew. Don't do this. Don't do this, man. Let's try and be disciplined here, please. What does this card do? Beginning of your end step, each opponent discards. It has improvise. This card's like kind of hot. Should we try like one of these, maybe 2 of these? Double black's a little awkward. I only have 1, so I guess we're playing 1. Let's try it though. Vault Scourge any good? Vault Scourge is kind of interesting, right? 1 mana, 1/1 lifelink flyer, basically. You've never steered me wrong. Okay. I suppose that's not really inaccurate. I mean, you haven't really steered me wrong. Ooh, Magda in Prototype is hot. Magda in Prototype is actually insane, right? We can just like keep getting treasures, so then we get a colorless and a mana of any color. Do we try this? Is there another thing that lets me tap creatures to do things? Magda seems really cool to me. Indoxus redeemed push-ups or sit-ups, huh? Alright, I'll be right back. Well, we don't have Springleaf Drum, unfortunately, Andrew. Hold on, I gotta go do my sit-ups. I'll be right back. Okay. There you go, Mr. Indoxus. Let's try a few Magdas. Tap a creature you control. I guess we could play vehicles, right? Are there any good vehicles we could play that are just easy to crew? It's like crew 2. Let's crew 2. And then it doesn't have to be... Could be colorless. Are any of these cards playable? None of this looking very playable to me. To be fair, Andrew, we don't actually have to add a color to play Yorion. We are playing blue. Not that we're going to do that, but... let's go to Not Collected, because I swear there are new vehicles. Oh, this card is crew 2. This card might be sick, actually. I know we would want white for Sentinel. I understand Sentinel is an insanely good card, but How many rare wild cards do I have? Any? 0. Could go to spew coins on packs. Try and open some of these bad boys. Is there anything else that would be reasonable? What does this card do? Crew 2, sacrifice. If you do, put a +1. Oh, this card's actually, like, pretty good. It's just a really good potential attacker. God dang it, man. No, this core is absolutely gross. God, can we actually make white for Sentinel work? I mean, I understand that Sentinel is incredibly good, just straight ridiculous, but I just don't think we can make a 4th color work. I don't know. Let's see what our deck looks like before we make that change. I think I'd want to play like 2 of these. This could be good too. That doesn't do anything. This is 3 mana. No thank you. Yeah, I feel like this is it. This is the card right here that we can just keep crewing over and over with Magda, which seems really nice. Just make the Gundam. Make the Gundam active? What are you talking about, the Gundam? What is the Gundam? This? This? It turns into a Gundam. Oh, yeah, I mean, I would love to turn it into a Gundam. I agree. I don't know, like, we're playing this to abuse with Magda. So the weird thing about this card, Andrew, is you can't sacrifice, you can only sacrifice vehicles or creatures. So it's going to be very, very difficult to actually make this flip. But I just want a playable artifact that has Crew 2 on it. Honestly, the Soul Ripper might be better. I guess it depends what the rest of our deck is going to end up looking like. But Soul Ripper may definitely be better. Because it's a really good attacker, too, right? It's just effectively a 5/4 menace the first time it attacks if we want it to be. So we can get very aggressive very quickly with this card, which is pretty sick. Oh, I agree. I think the core in Modern Affinity is very good. Very good. I think we're a little short what we need to have in this format, but in Modern Affinity, and honestly, like, there are, like, if we played more creatures, this card could be really good. Like, if we went, like, maybe red-white and played, like, Esper Sentinel, Ornithopter, Ginger Brute, things like that, I like this a lot more. Maybe, like, Jeskai. We go, like, a Jeskai version of this deck. I guess the core does flip to Anvil tokens, though. We can use those. Yeah, actually, okay, we're going to play 2 cores in this deck. I think it's just 2. I don't think we really want to flood on this card. Could maybe try 3. 3 is a little aggressive, I think, though. All right. I'm going to look up artifact creature now. I feel like we need more artifact creatures in this pile. Grixis, please. All right. What does this do? Not great. What do we want next? None of this seems good. I want, like, cheap artifact creatures. Doesn't look like we have many here. Vault Scourge seems solid. I think we're going to play Vault Scourge. Obviously not as good as Esper Sentinel, but still cheap, good artifact. Just going to put that in the one slot. Alright, that is not good at all in this deck. What else is good in this pile of cards? Unlicensed Disintegration's a pretty nice removal spell. Thing is, though, we're more of like a mid-rangey deck almost. Not really seeing anything else that's a particularly exciting artifact creature for our deck. Zabaz could be interesting. Zabaz could be kind of cool, maybe. I swear there should be more artifact creatures than this. Oh, it's because I see. It's because I have the Grixis colors on it. All right, let's get rid of these and just look at colorless then. And let's go over to colorless. Or is that? That's multicolored. I'm an idiot. All right, there we go. Colorless. All right, let's see what we can find here. Ornithopter. Honestly, I was never really impressed with Ornithopter, and it can't crew either. It's like kind of good with prototype. Maybe not being able to crew, we don't really care about, I guess. Is it a good thing to like sack to the anvils too? Maybe Ornithopter's just okay. Do you want to get Karn in this deck? Do you want Karn in here? Karn was pretty impressive when we were playing our one version of the deck, and Karn's like very good with the anvil stuff too going on. Like Karn seems pretty nice. So yeah, let's put Karn in here. Was really impressed with this card. How many lands are we supposed to play in this deck? How many lands are we playing in the other affinity deck? I think we're on 22 in the other affinity deck. Which I guess makes sense. I wonder what our mana base is going to look like in this deck. We're pretty solidly Grixis here. We want the blue lands for sure, because we want to play the prototype all the time. So let's get rid of this. Watery Grave. Blue, black. Probably want Red, black as well. Blood Crypt. Um. Blood Crypt, Watery Grave. Do we want Steam Vents? Yeah, probably. Okay. Now, are we trying to play pathways, check lands, the 3 or more lands? I need all my good man. Like, I need to play Anvil on turn 2 in this deck, and I also want to be able to prototype on turn 1. So, like, the fast land. So, I guess Canal could be good. Spirebluff Canal, maybe. Like, my later land drops are less important than my early land drops. We're supposed to play, like, Spire of Industry. I don't think we are. It's possible Magda is just awful and this should just be Ornithopter, but I'm pretty interested in Magda. We're playing red, so let's at least give it a try, I guess. So I want more black-red, right? Or even black-blue. Blue-black land. I guess we might just have to play Pathways. Unless I'm forgetting about a good blue-black duel, but we don't have the fast land for blue-black or black-red in this format yet. So probably just has to be Pathway. I imagine it just has to be Pathway. That's fine. Because I'll either need black or blue on turn 1. It can do whatever I need, and then hopefully I've got red on turn 2 with, like, one of these lands. Do I also just play the red-black pathway then? That would make sense to me. Red-black pathway here. Red-black pathway, bang. This is, what, 24 lands? 24 lands feels a little high, but we are a Karn Scion of Urza deck. I think we're going to try this. And I also think that I'm going to open some packs and see if we can get some Mech Titan cores. Let's build a sideboard here. So we have no removal in the main deck. Literal 0 removal. Just like no way that's actually good, but whatever. We'll do that. God, I hate not having any removal at all. It feels just so ridiculous. If I go down like one copy of Rebuke, maybe. I guess Rebuke is like, I mean, it's not removal, but it's kind of, you know, it lets you interact. Whatever. We'll sideboard Fatal Pushes. We'll sideboard our interaction. Couple of pushes. Disintegrations seem kind of neat. We definitely want Soul Guide Lantern and Grafdigger's Cage, I think. Probably, we definitely want Cage. At least a few of those. And probably a couple lanterns as well. Relic could be reasonable too, but Relic's a little awkward with the blood fountains. Maybe it's Relic. We'll try Relic. What else? Probably want some spell pierces or maybe just negate. Negate might be good, just like solid counter. Test of Talents is actually kind of sick too. Let's actually play Test. Test seems awesome. If I play against Divine Purge, I can just remove them all from my opponent's deck. So we're just going to play 3 Test and then a Negate, I think. At least 2, maybe 2 Tests, 2 Negate, split the difference. 3 Test, 1 Negate. What am I trying to negate in this format? I wouldn't bring in counterspells against like Cat Oven anyway. I think I'm going to play 3 Test and then 1 Negate. Is there a way to deal with enchantments in Grixis? Not really, right? I'd like to be able to deal with Trail of Crumbs, but I guess we're just going to have to try and beat that, I suppose. We could play, like... We could play Other Karn. Huh. Other Karn not allowing my opponent to activate artifacts is kind of sick. Is there any world where you can play like 2 Karn Scion of Urza and 2 Other Karn and then play a few more artifacts on our board? Alright. Let's try that. Karn the Great Creator, we're going to play 2. River Rebuke, maybe. Could buy that. 1 less Rebuke. Sure. We've got a bunch of counters on our sideboard, that's fine. Okay. So... let's go to 1 each of those. Let's put a Noxious Gearhulk in our sideboard so we can just kill anything if we need to. Let's put a 0 mana artifact, probably Crypt. Good for a few reasons. Good to be able to tutor a 0 if we need to like make this cheaper or whatever. About Maze Mind's Tome. I'm always a big fan of Maze Mind's Tome. Just get some card advantage. One that I'm always a pretty big fan of as well is God Pharaoh's statue. What are some other cool artifacts we could play in the sideboard? Maybe the one that blows up any permanent. That one could be kind of cool. What's the name of that one again? Meteor Golem. Meteor Golem. Okay. So you've got like a card advantage tutor, a great multiple graveyard tutors. That might just be enough tutors. What else do you really need? Got removal. We've got permanent removal. This just be like a haymaker card. Oh, Piffing Needle. Probably want a needle for sure. And anything else artifact-wise that I want to be able to tutor for, or should I just make this like another Fatal Push? Don't need another Fatal Push, I don't think. Let's do another push. Boom. Alright. Now, let's save this. Historic Grixis Affinity. Hopefully this will be a cool deck. Okay, let's save there. Let's go start cracking some packs. What I should have done before I even started opening packs, I'm not going to do it right now because it's a huge waste of time on stream, but what I should go through and do is craft every single common and uncommon in the set to just get those out of the way so I can progress towards the vault faster. But I'm not going to screw with that right now. Okay, let's get packs. Does anybody know what the code is in chat for free packs of this? Like the 3 packs or whatever that you can get usually? Is it just like play neon? Failure? Well, that didn't work. Alright. Let's get a bunch of these. Okay, get these. Should hopefully get enough wild cards to get a couple of that mech. I think that's 10 of them, right? One more, maybe? One more, then we got 10. I'm going to open 10 at once. God dang it, it's 11. Whatever, it's fine. Didn't actually hurt to have 11. Alright, I really wanted this and this. These are 2 cards that I definitely want to mess around with in various formats. We've got 3 rare wild cards. Okay. Well, we're where we need to be. Okay, very cool. Got what we needed. Let's craft. I don't mind crafting mechs. I know I'm going to need those eventually anyway with all the affinity we play. Let's go ahead and update our stream information again, and we'll play some historic Grixis Affinity. Grixis Affinity. There we go. Reset our record. Back to 0-0. Alright, awesome. And head over to the Cardboard Live again. Clear this. Need to export this. Go back to that. Arena, old flow, bang. Okay, sick. Whoops, that is not what I wanted to hit. There we go, submit. Okay, cool. All right, let's see how Grixis Affinity can do. Going back to historic, Grixis Affinity. Can we get some W's with Grixis Affinity? Let's find out. I still need to edit my stream title, don't I? This hand is fine. We're going to try it. Sure. Ooh, interesting. So some mono red, so 1 damage. Cast your next creature spell, enters with an additional +1/+1, and then it turns into a 2/2 haste. Interesting. Okay. So the real question is, do I want to... I don't want to take damage. I think I just go Blood Fountain. I'm not trying to give my opponent more damage, so I'm just going to Blood Fountain here. And then next turn I go Anvil, and yep, that's another reason I didn't want to do it. Oh, that doesn't hit creatures, never mind. Okay. Anvil. This card's going to be a very big problem for them, I imagine. I have another Blood Fountain, so do I just pop this off, or do I pop off the blood? I don't really need the blood either, honestly. Let's just do this. Trigger, drain, get a guy, go. Yep, no blocks. Sure, you're lighting it up. Oh, I missed that they didn't hit a land last turn. Awkward that they were able to hit 2 here. Okay. Let's go Blood Fountain. And then I'm going to have to shock here no matter what, so I'm just going to get my Thought Monitor in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's pop a blood and let's just sit back and block. Opponent's just not going to be able to beat these anvils, I don't think. So what does this do? If it would die, exile instead. Okay, just double block with 1/1s. Got it. Just trade there too. I don't really like this being exiled, but I also don't love just taking damage, so maybe I just block. Just keep the pressure off me. My opponent is like never going to be able to win this game if I just play patiently, right? So maybe I'm okay with that. Let's just do this. I hate throwing away a Thought Monitor here when I don't have to. Yep. Ooh, Annex. That's concerning. That is a good one. Let's do this. Tap land, prototype. Honestly, I could just use this as a bounce spell. That seems pretty reasonable too. Could also just get this down as a lifelinker. It's a thing that I can like sack here and buy back later too, which is kind of nice, but I guess it always just like I can't buy this back. Let's do this. Oh, that can't be right. I think I want to leave that as a Alright. Let's pop this off. Gain a life. Get 2 guys. And then I think I just play this untapped and play Vault Scourge. And this probably wants to be black, I guess. Maybe, yeah, black. Do this. And I would like to just pay my mana. Great. Am I going to block with this? I would maybe block Annex. So, yeah. Sure. Double block these, block this, don't block here, take 3. He can't Ember Cleave me or anything here, so I think this is a good play. I like this. He gets a bunch of 1/1 tokens, which is kind of annoying, but I'll be able to keep up with him. That's not the end of the world. Response. No thanks. Let's go ahead and counter that and gain a life. Sure. Yep, do the annex thing. You got it. Play this, sack it, and then play the core. Gain a life, get some guys. Drain, play one of these lands. Go. Now I can fire up a 2. I can crew up the 2/4 to eat a 1/1. Okay, I guess we're eating that if he sends. Probably. Maybe not, actually. It's letting him go wide, but maybe I don't care about that. We're crewing this, I'll tell you that much. I think we do just eat the robber. Take 5, go to 9. It's acceptable. Or I could just eat one of these, take 6, and then these are just gone. That might actually be better. It's hard to say. It's kind of close. Could also just hug the annex and take 4. That doesn't seem right, though. Let's do this. I think this is right. Deals me a little more damage, but it's starting to get him off the board, which I think is important here. Stomp my face or what? Yeah, So they have like a stomp here, 100%, I think. I'll probably just return that thought monitor. Seems very good. Not tapping like that, though. Boom. 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 Get this. Trigger those. Play the old 1 mana draw 2. And now we can flip the core next turn, too, because we have 5 creatures. This is, like, insane, honestly. This deck is sick, man. This Anvil card is messed up. It's, like, deceptively strong. So they could have an Embercleave here, so I do need to, like, respect that, probably. Crew this. Just in case they have cleave, let's put that there. This here. This here. Also block with this, probably. Embercleave is a problem. Is there any way I can, like, that's going to be 12 damage? God, that's so much damage, man. Just, like, block. If I just, like, do this, I feel like I'm getting cleaved. I really do. Let's try this. No. Okay. We'll counter that Bone Crusher and drain you. And then before damage, sack this one off as well. Alright. Oh, they didn't have cleave. That went well. Now I get to get another one of these rolling. Okay, I'm just playing that to get tokens. Makes sense. That was very good. I guess I just leave the bounce up on this. That's probably the right play. Let's play this on red, I guess. I've got plenty of black. Do this. Pop one of these, drain you, triggers, get 3/1/1s. Go. The only possible way I can lose is to Embercleave, so I'm just going to leave this up to cycle and bounce if he tries to cleave. Sure. It's fine by me, man. The 2 that he assigns damage to, so how's he assigning damage? These 2? Just let that, that's fine. That's fine. It just happens. Sure. Sack it. Opponent should really just be aiming this at my face. Targeting my creatures and then just letting me sack to Anvil is not really a good plan. I guess maybe I should have just prototyped their Annex there, but whatever. Pop this. Drain, get 3 guys. Play this. Go. Honestly, does an Embercleave even get him through my Germ? The Germ will be a 9/9. Yeah, I don't even have to worry about Embercleave anymore. Let's just play this. 9/9, go. Just block the Annex with a 9/9 very easily. Yep, you're lighting it up. Okay. Sick. Well, Fatal Push seems reasonable here. Okay. Opponent doesn't want any part of Grixis Affinity, apparently. 1-0. One and 0 with this deck, 8-0 today. This Anvil card is kind of nuts. A lot of people are just getting beat by this card. It's all we've done all day. Is just win with Anvil. Played it in every deck, and we continue to win. Oh, we've got Anvil, so I'm probably keeping it. If I've learned anything, it's that this card is unbelievable. Hey, Zyphon with the resubscription. Thank you very much, sir. You're a superstar. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate you. There is. Yeah, it's the Hooglandia. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We get to get the Magda going? Yeah, I'm just doing that right now. Leave my Magda alone, dude. Just leave it alone. Ronus. Make that, and then can't rebuke it. Unfortunate. It's alright, we'll rebuke whatever's next. Okay, probably want to start getting this going. Just sack a treasure here, right? Could get the Vault Scourge into play too, I guess. I probably want to get the Vault Scourge into play. I have to take 2 damage to do it though, so I don't know how worth it is. Maybe it's not worth it. If I sack a treasure, I can still produce 2 mana and then tap my other guy for Rebuke, so we're still good here. Drain you. Do that. I think I'm going to wait on the Scourge. He can't block, right? Okay, then let's send in. Oh, I'm an idiot. Now I can't rebuke. It's terrible. Because I needed to be able to tap this for... Right? Can I... Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. We just tap. We don't have to... Okay. Get out of my way. trick was just not tapping this for mana and just using it to improvise. Magda, no! Very rude, opponent. Very, very rude of you. Combat. One you. Do I sack the prototype? I don't. Maybe I want more bodies. Yeah, more mana isn't quite doing it for me, is it? Let's just play this for 2 mana, and then I think I sack the prototype. I think we just want bodies. Drain you, get a guy. Go. Alright. We need a thought monitor badly. Yep, that's a pelt collector. You got it. Yikes. Yikes. I'm gonna no block that. Oh, man. Not quite when we needed that. We needed that last turn. Alright, well. Punch you for 1. Play this tapped. Go. No thanks. Well, we're certainly in some trouble here. I think I have to chump this, which is not great for me, but I think I just have to make that play. Is double blocking Pelt Collector any good? Gets Pelt Collector off the board, which I don't hate, honestly. I might just need to do that. I can still cast Monitor if I draw it. So I think I'm just supposed to get this off the board. Just remove Pelt Collector from the game, please. Man. Just a few too many lands, unfortunately. I mean, in theory, we're not dead, so we'll keep playing, but I think we're gotta do this. Don't really have a choice. Play this tapped. Go. You can just like pump this twice, right? Which kills me. Yeah, that's lethal. If he sees it, we're dead. Okay, he didn't see lethal, I guess. But I don't think there's any way I can come back. I'm just going to concede this. That's fine. Okay. That was a little bit rough. Fatal pushes seem good. And bring all those in. Rebukes seem pretty good too, honestly. Karn the Great Creator is kind of medium. I mean, it's not medium. It's just bad, honestly. It can get Gear Hulk, which could be good, I suppose. Maybe I just bring Gear Hulk into my deck. How about that? Let's just put Gear Hulk in our deck. I don't think I want Creator at all. Grafdigger's Cage is kind of interesting because then they can't Coco. They are almost certainly a Coco deck, so I think I bring one of these in as well. It's probably all I want. And what now? What do I not like? So just Vault Scourge. Vault Scourge is pretty medium. Pretty darn medium. I think we're just going to trim 3 Vault Scourge. Magda's cool because of the treasures and things it produces. And we've got a lot of ways to get treasures off it, so I think it's good. I think it's a little better than Vault Scourge. That could be wrong. Vault Scourge might be better than Magda. Maybe I'm just supposed to cut Magda, but Magda can do some really cool stuff. So I think I want to keep it. God, man. It's got the artifacts, it just doesn't... It's got removal, it's got a counterspell, it can play a pretty early Thought Monitor if we draw like any artifacts at all. Maybe because I've got Push and Rebuke, I'm going to keep it. This hand could certainly lose, no question at all about that, but I don't really need 2 red mana, so I think I just get the untapped land out of my hand here. Do this. Which one drop am I killing? That one? Cool. There's just like no way I'm not killing this, so goodbye. Go. It's possible I should have blooded there, but whatever. Play this on blue. It's got to be on blue. Yeah, this has to be on blue. Do that. Do this. Go. Counter your play. No thanks. That's a darn good draw right there. Combat. Hit you. Probably a game-winning draw is probably what that is. Opponent is probably going to struggle to beat constructs. They could have a removal spell. They could go like 3-drop land removal spell. It's probably worst possible for me here. Coco is annoying, but fine. Yep. That's a very good draw. Play this. Minus for another idiot. I think I'm just going to suicide Magda for another artifact just to make these even larger. So I can always just Blood Fountain it back anyway, right? So it's just like very free to make that play, I think. Yep, trigger, get an artifact. These are 8/8s. Go. Yep. For now, I just want the Bloods in play to make my thing bigger. So I suppose I just play this land. Do I shock it to get the Magda back? I don't really need to do that. Let's just put it into play. Go. Okay. Double Rex Sage. My god. Oh my god, man. Well, I didn't think they'd be able to beat these, but they certainly beat them. How they attack both at my Karn, draw a card. It's pretty ridiculous. Pretty ridiculous. Classic. Alright, let's do this. Goodbye. That doesn't do anything. Let's pop that away. Neither does that. Yeah, all right. Congratulations, mono green guy. You got us. That really sucks. Thought we were in good shape there. Typically, green doesn't even play many Rex Sages. It isn't even usually very good in Historic. It's like, okay. A lot of times they play one, maybe two copies. But there's really not that much artifact and enchantment destruction. So just the fact that they just hit double... The fact that they had a second Coco and then hit double Rex Sage is kind of just nonsense, but whatever. Feel like this Karn the Great Creator stuff might not be good. Mainly because Karn Scion of Urza is just so strong. I should probably just be playing 4 of this, honestly. Nettlecyst Karn are just like so critical to the functionality of this deck. And funny thing is, it's not going to change. Yeah, let's end this. That's enough of that. Let's just play 4. I just want to draw this card all the time. Like, obviously, that match, it wouldn't have really mattered, I don't think, with how many lands you're drawing. I do think I'm supposed to be playing 24 lands. I don't... Well, maybe it's 23. Maybe I could get away with 23. We played 22 in the blue-white deck. What would I cut? Probably the black-red land. Yeah, the black-red seems like the least important of them. And then I can add one more spell to my deck as well, which could just be the 4th Rebuke in the main. Could buy that. Could definitely buy that. I could also play a 1 of Amber, which is kind of good with... Let's try an Amber. Kind of good with Magda, I guess. Can let me turbo sometimes. And then the sideboard, obviously going to change. Cage number 2, please. Let's play a 3rd cage. If I run into Coco again, I want to have a lot of Grafdigger's Cage. Pithing Needle as a 1 of still fine. This, get out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here. Alright, the rest of this is all reasonable. Are there any, like, sweepers? Let's play, like, Languish. Don't really like Languish very much, though, I don't think. I think we'll just have, like, kill spells. 3 cages, 1. I definitely want more relics. I think I want to go to, like, 3 relics, too. Just a bunch of relic and a bunch of cage. Nothing wrong with that. And then 1 more card, maybe another removal spell. Let's try, like, a Heartless Act. Bang. Alright. Let's try this again. And real quick, stream info, historic, Grixis, affinity, done. All right, cool. Back we go. Well, we picked up our first loss of the day in our 9th match, so it's hard to really complain about that. And I think we just made our deck... We made it better against everything that's not Cat Oven. Cat Oven, we're going to struggle with Cat Oven, I'm not going to lie. Losing white is very awkward against Cat Oven. Does not look particularly exciting. Probably supposed to ship this. Another thing I probably should be doing, I think this deck can actually play Gigantha as a companion, so maybe that Heartless Axe should just be Gigantha, and I should just play a companion because it's free to do. As it is, I think I probably have to mulligan this. This hand just doesn't really function, so... Well, that's really unfortunate as well. Alright, this one can maybe play. Let's get rid of this, and... let's get rid of this, I think. Okay, so they're probably playing Phoenix. Spire Bluff, play Prototype, go. Yeah, this card's a lot less good in this deck than it seemed to be in our other decks. It's good if we hit like multiple of them, obviously, but no, there's a second copy, so that's pretty nice. Another red mana, maybe. So this should probably go black. Yeah, black. Play this. I'm not gonna sack yet. I want to wait till next turn. I don't want them to be able to like kill my creatures. Okay. I don't want them to kill my creatures, and then I'm in an awkward spot where I have to sack one of these to make tokens. That's pretty annoying. And now they play with Fire Me again. Okay. Okay. So... huh. How does it work if I play this, make a treasure? The colorless mana just doesn't really do anything, is awkward, but let's do this. Play this for red. And then play this. Get that, and then I guess I sack this one off, trigger the other one, deal a damage. Go. Now I can use Magda to make a treasure every turn to convert the treasure to... so they basically have to kill like both these creatures, which is fine with me. There's a Chandra, sure. Yep, it's fine. I can pressure that pretty well, which is good. Yep, add a mana. Okay. Me? Okay, and then they just attack and trigger again. That makes sense. Opponent is getting in there. Probably have to block. Oh, I guess there's no... no, I don't have to block. I was going to say block sack, but it has trample. Such a weird card to have trample, man. 2 mana, 1/3. Very strange. Whatever, though. Technically, that can bounce this. I have to sack this, I think, and then I have 5 mana. Yeah. Sack this, triggers, get some guys. Play this tapped, I guess. Do I just do this right now in case they play, like, counter spells? Probably. Although then they can just replay this. Nah, I think I'm just going to risk them being able to hit a counter spell. It's fine. They just, like, plus and replay. They can exile the top and just replay this, which seems horrible for me. So, sure. Now do I do this? Probably not. Still not yet. Steam vents, sure. Fine by me. Okay. Sprite Dragon. Okay. Dude, effing. Come on, man. Reckless Rage. Response. Put that on top. Get a thing there. It's fine, and then that fizzles, right? Because it doesn't really matter because I can still just. Okay, apparently it doesn't fizzle, but that's good to know. Yep, attacks and then rages into the Magda, I assume. It's got to be the Magda. Yeah, keep Chandra and play it that way too. Do this. Now I wish I would have sacked the other thing, but that's fine. Yeah, we are dead. Dead, dead, dead. Okay. Let's see here. Cards do not seem particularly good. I don't think I need. Maybe the Magda thing has not felt particularly amazing. So let's just get that out of here. Let's get the Amber out of here. Seems reasonable. Let's try that. Too many people playing really cheap interaction for the Magda stuff, I think. So the Magdas should maybe just be something else. It's like so bad on its own too if I don't have the prototype or the crew artifact. This hand's quite good. I'll keep this. Tap an untapped artifact or creature you control. So, is there any way to? No, there's no real way to generate mana. Next turn, which? Let's play my 2 of these. Does playing this first matter, or do I just want to play the Blood Fountain? I think I'm just going to play the Blood Fountain. Black. Although, is there any world where I would want 2 red? Probably not. Let's do this, I guess. Go. Okay. Let's play a prototype. Could pop the blood for a new card, but I think Nettle Cyst is... I just want it to be as big as possible. Maybe not, though. Yeah. Maybe not. Let's get rid of a land here. One of the Watery Graves. Goodbye. Of course, another land. Why not? Alright, that's pretty good. Here I want to shock and put in the Nettle. Go. Yeah. This is another card that maybe should just be in our deck, huh? If we're playing, yeah, dude. Reckless Rage is such an obnoxious card. But anyway, Iteration is maybe something we could consider playing in this deck, especially if we went to more like zero cost plays with Ornithopters and things like that. Okay, well, kill this and play our Vault Scourge. I think that's pretty simple. Ooh, you know what I should have probably done is played it and equipped it. If I would have shocked. So I forgot that I can tap it for a mana. So I should have shocked and equipped to get it around removal. Now, to be fair, they still could have killed it with a lot of things, but... Oh, and an exile? God, dude. Get out of here. Who plays this? Like, isn't this just better as Pillar Flame? I get that you get the instant speed, but give me a break. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Really, really bad. I think we're pretty dead here. Pretty darn dead. Yeah, I don't know. This is feeling significantly worse than Esper Affinity felt. I think Anvils need to stay in the sacrifice-centric decks. They seem much, much better there when I'm getting tons of value off them from other spots, too. Yeah, I kind of want to go back. I kind of want to go back to that alchemy deck we were playing. So I think we're gonna do that. Let's. I don't think this deck is terrible, but it's not feeling as good to me as the other ones, and I definitely don't think it's as good as the Esper one was. Losing Esper, Sentinel, and Portable Hole is too big of a deal. Just having no interaction is awful. And having to play 3 colors is heinous, too, because you don't get to play artifact lands, which you do get to in just blue-white. So, that's about enough of that. Anvil's sick. Anvil's a busted card, but I don't think it was good enough in that deck. At least the way we had it built, it wasn't good enough. Maybe there is a way to make it good enough, but that was not it. Let's go back here. Alchemy. Red, black, sack. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to our decks. Export this. To be fair, I was having a lot of trouble finding thought monitors with that deck too. Maybe it would have been better if we would have been drawing a little better. Not sure. alchemy. Red, black, sack. Done. Cardboard live. Clear deck. Arena. Old flow. Get that in here. Okay. Got that. Stream info. Cardboard live. Okay. Should be ready to roll. And then our record with this was what? 3-0? 2-0? I think it was 3-0. Might have even been 4-0. I think it was actually 4-0, right? We went 3-0, 4-0, 1-0, and then finally lost. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to work in alchemy. I feel like these, if this red-black deck continues to perform the way it is, it's possible I'll play this. I was thinking to play auras, but I guess this deck, I'm trying to think, the historic deck, yeah, we would be able to deal with auras pretty well. It's tomorrow's alchemy anyway, so I don't know what I would have played if I wouldn't have played this. Probably some aggressive deck again, maybe Gruul. But if this deck can beat Gruul, I might play this. I guess black-white would have been a good option for me too. But in any case, ranked alchemy, best of 3. Here we go. Okay. No red mana. It's so awkward. This hand was like literally perfect if we had red mana. As it is, I can't keep this though. Are you serious? Twice in a... Oh, okay. There we go. We're good. I think I'm just getting rid of the meat hook here. Sure. Yep. It's a very good draw. Gives me a good thing to sack off to the Deadly Dispute. Really, they're playing blue-black sack? Esper. They're playing Esper sack. Okay. Fine by me. Do I want to start getting Anvil going? I think that's the play here. Trigger. Go. Yep, I'll take one. Interesting. Very nice. Respect that. Let's play the Skullport Merchant, I suppose. Do I want to let them have this die? I don't really do. I don't really want to let them have that. So, I think I want to keep the treasure so I can connoisseur them. So let's just pop this. Drain and replace. Your turn. wedding announcement. Sure. Okay. Ooh, that one is really good. Play this. Was going to play the Connoisseur, and then we drew that. Let's just start ticking that up, because they don't have an answer to it. It just will kill them. Trigger this. Let's sacrifice this, I think. Do that. Play this. Go. Yep, attack me, draw a card, you got it. I twitch, sure. Sure. Just a million eye twitches. Opponent's about to do a lot of learning, so I'm probably just going to meat hook. Like right now. Maybe. I guess I can wait one turn on it. Do I use this? Probably. But I don't necessarily have to. Let's actually not. Oh, another anvil. Seems insane. Play this. Great. No counters is nice. I want to keep that treasure, or do I want to keep the creatures for more meat hook triggers? I think I want more meat hook triggers. Probably. Yeah, maybe not. They could have like a Dwari disruption or something. Let's do this. Alright, and this thing is starting to tick up to a very dangerous spot. I want to pay 3 life here, or is that just not reasonable? I think I'm fine to pay 3 life and get this in. Two more triggers on the reactor. That's up to 9. Do this. So I did this for 0. Doing that for 0 is just too greedy. It does potentially set up lethal next turn, but it's just not worth it at all. Yep. Rite of Oblivion, target that. Okay. Well, that's why we didn't get too greedy. Let's sack that. Drain. Wedding announcement number 2, huh? Alright, well. Let's sack one of these. I know they're all going to die anyway. Okay. It's fine. Do this. Kill your board, get a bunch of triggers. Do all this. Yep, you can do all your learning. It's fine. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now, do I want to Epicure of Blood them and just get rid of their exhibition? Seems fine. I do lose 2 treasures if I do that, which might not be worth, but it gets more pressure on them. I think it's right. Let's just do this. Get this into play, get another blood. You discard that exhibition, please. Go. Sure. The Meat Hook Massacre. Response. Sack this. Sack this. Let's play this. Fire up the hive. Eat their Rite of Oblivion. Put them to 5. Sack a blood off. Make 2 guys. Go. Yep. Sure. You got that. Okay. Okay. Yep. None of these cards doing a whole lot. That's fine. I'm just gonna sack a 1/1 here. Probably. I'm gonna line up blocks here. So if I were to pop a blood, if I pop a blood to this anvil, they go to 5. They have to double block this and single block there. It basically puts them to 1. I just want these for loots. That's the question. I think I should be patient on that. Okay. And I was forgetting about the extra token they get to, so it's definitely wrong to do it that way. Okay, this does not seem good. I'm just going to pop one of these off. Trigger and get some guys. It's another good thing to discard. Do I want to do that now? Don't have to do it now. I could just get another Epicure back with the Blood Fountain and get back probably Skullport Merchant. Let's do that. Play this, trigger, deal you damage, get a blood. Probably am fine with playing a land here. Don't want to miss my land drops. Go. Someday we'll find a Blood Artist effect. Yep, you got it. Sure. Yep. Okay. Block and sack. Do that, do this. Probably want to do this here too, honestly. Yeah, let's just... It's time to mow them down with the anvils. Doesn't really do anything, but I'm probably not gonna... Well, do I discard that? I just like play this. Play this, sack a treasure, draw a card, trigger these. Get 2 of these. Again, I kind of just want to play my land drop. So let's do that. Pass turn. Opponent just like cannot get through. It's hilarious. And we just go ping you twice and ping you with these anvils. So they need to figure something out here. Yep. Do this. Do this. Resolve all. Alright, cool. We got him. We got him without ever drawing a brush stroke. Thank you, Oni Anvil. The hermits could be really annoying. It's going to be a problematic card for me, for sure. I don't know what else we really want. I don't necessarily want to bring these in if he's playing counterspells and things of that nature. Duresses maybe are good. Go blanks maybe are good. I don't really think I need Infernal Grasp. Nothing really felt like I needed Grasp. I will keep the Thirst in because I can deal with walkers and could be a one-mana answer to Hermit. Maybe I just do bring in a couple planeswalkers or something. Lult Spider Queen seems pretty good. Let's do that, I guess. Oh, Red Black finally has a card that lets you keep up with Wedding Announcement, and it's Anvil. Like, my opponent generated tons of value that game. They had double Wedding Announcement and just could not get through double Anvil. I've been really impressed with this card today. It's better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be pretty good, but it's been very, very strong in these decks that we've like built around it. Uh, it's okay. It's an okay hand. I don't think it's one I'm going to mulligan. The real question is, do I play this and wait to play this? I think the answer is yes. There's no real reason to play this. And just like literally no reason. Just play this on one go. Yep. Okay. They named a white on that, so they don't have blue mana. It's good to know. Reactor. Trigger. Go. Ooh, the ninjutsu guy. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. That's a cool card right there. It's just +1 draw card. Yeah, that card's going to be a real issue. That one is good. Play this. Go. It's kind of dumb that this can't hit planeswalkers or players. I feel like it really should be able to, but whatever. Sure. Sure. Blood Fountain. Triggers. Hive. Go. Definitely will be popping a blood this turn, but yep, he got 1 damage with the ninja there. Unwilling ingredient. Okay, so that's what they got off the one thing, and now they're going to sack that, do that. Okay, let's do the blood thing. Jeez, dude. Come on. Okay, well, we're just never going to draw spells, I guess. Who needs spells? Not me. Let's do this, fire this up. Kill their walker. Exile the unwilling ingredient. You do not need any more advantage off that. I think we're in a bad position here. Drawing 9 lands in the top 13 cards is a good way to lose games. Sure. Alright, let's make this guy an attack. That's all I got. I assume they don't have a removal spell if they let me get their guy. Yeah, alright, play another one of these. Go. They draw a card off their Buster. Yep, the Bank Buster. This card is very good. Very, very good. Wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being a very key player in Standard. I expect it'll be really good in like aggressive strategies. Just like it's a 4/4 2-drop. You can crew it with Spellbinder, which is really big. I think Mono White will like this card a lot, but no, it's not. I mean, at least it's not another land. Completely land, at least. Do I just do this for 1? Probably. It's like so bad, man. So not good. But I probably need to do it. May as well play this first. Why not? Do it for 1. Technically, I can still just like fire up Hive and attack, which I guess I'm gonna do. I just have to. I have to get damage with this Hive. I don't know really what else I can do, other than just keep attacking. It's really bad to lose my treasure, but I just have to. Gotta get damage. I'm not winning this game any other way, other than just hoping my opponent draws literally no spells. This is certainly better than Shambling Gas. Let's eat that, I guess. Go. Draws another card with that. Yep, the Bank Buster. Breaking the bank. Sure. Mm-hmm. Well, it's a damage and a redraw, so we'll take it. This is absolutely ridiculous. 4 mana, fire that up. Which doesn't do anything. I feel like I'm good to just go to the next game. I think I'm wasting time at this point. Just could not draw anything relevant for quite a while. Alright, I need cards like this in my deck, I think. I'm going to have a very hard time keeping up with them. I don't think this card is realistic. I know, it could be, maybe. Duress is probably good. I like these still, that's fine. Maybe 1 less Meat Hook. going to try this. If they didn't have an answer to reactor, I'd be more into it, but their deck just draws so many cards, and it's so bad when we don't draw Anvil that it's just like not worth to me. God, 5 lands, 3-drop, 4-drop. This does not seem very good. Just frustrating. I mean, it's like okay. It's an okay hand. It also, if he plays Duress, it kind of gets around it. I am on the play. This card's super good. It gives me a blood for redraw. This is also kind of a redraw. You know what? Screw it. Certainly an aggressive keep. Hopefully this is not a land. Hopefully like the next... Honestly, the next like 5 cards are spells. It probably won't be the case, but I twitch, sure. Okay, well that was literally perfect. I could not have drawn better. This, and go. Next turn I get to play Merchant, pop the treasure off for a 1/1, drain. Let's just start with this train. Let's hope he doesn't have a Rite of Oblivion. It's possible I'm just supposed to play 4 Skullport Merchant. Merchant is like very good in this deck because the treasure is good to turn on anvils, but it's also just good anyway. Like sacking all my epicures and stuff for cards in the late game is nice. Yep, well that's not white mana, fortunately. Okay, not the best draw in the world, but hey, here we are. Alright, doesn't look like they have anything. Pop off this treasure, drain you, and get a guy. Very likely that I'm just... Obviously, I'm going to play the Connoisseur next turn, but it's like play Connoisseur, and then I'm just going to keep the Blood in play because I want to loot away lands. Sure. Do I attack with both here? I'm fine with attacking with both, I think. Let's, I guess, do this first. Can't imagine he has a counterspell. Alright, he has nothing here, which is big. Okay, go blank, get it out of there. Why would he not have casted that? Fairly free to do this. And then if he blocks the 1/1, I just sack it before damage. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Give them an environmental sciences. Okay. I don't really understand that, but here we are. There's no like settle. Yeah, we're playing. Okay, well let's attack all. Sure. Okay. I'd like to draw a card. Another anvil. Nice. Play this on red. Play an anvil. Play this. Trigger this. Get another guy. Go. Multiple of these, man, is just unbelievable how good this is. It's just disgusting. Super, super strong. This Wandering Emperor card is quite good as well. Exile target tapped creature. You gain 2 life. Good thing we have another one. So he must have another one of those stupid things in his hand, I'd imagine. It's fine. I'm going to make sure I get as much damage out of these anvils as I can. Trigger the anvils, get some guys. That's pretty good. Now I get to see if he has one. I'm like 99% sure he does, but play this. Alright, maybe he doesn't. Thought for sure he was... Okay. Gonna have another thing there, but he didn't. Actually send with this, too. I think I'm fine with him just eating this and taking 3, right? 3 damage is like a huge amount of damage to just take here. Yeah, let's do this. Sure. Alright. Annoying. Sure. So better just let these accumulate. Probably. Yeah. Oh, Lolf, huh? Oh, he hasn't had counter yet. Are you serious? You drew a counter spell? It'd be pretty gross. I mean, he didn't have it last turn. He had, like, no priority. Nice draw. Nice draw. I did. That's true. That is true. Well, they clearly have something here. Sure. Sack it. Get guys. Damage. Cool. Go. Sure. Whatever. Well, that sucks, but here we are. It's fine. Combat. Attack all. So he has to block the 3/3. Go to 4. Yeah, play this. Trigger, get another blood. I'm not trying to give him more meat hook. If he draws a black source and has meat hook, I don't want him to gain as much life, so I think I'm just going to do it like this. Actually want less creatures in play. Gotcha. Alright, well, I'm going to be honest, I can't believe we beat that deck. I thought they were going to outvalue us, but Anvil does what Anvil does, apparently, which is just win every game that we draw multiple copies. It was pretty wild. We never drew a brushstroke in the entire match and still won. It's kind of an important card. Can I get any more merchants in this deck reasonably? Probably not. Just like played one less of these. Also see not playing this card. This card's interesting. It's really nuts in some matchups, and then it's going to be really bad in other matchups. Maybe this card should be in our sideboard, and the Lulth should be in the main deck. I think I actually like that a little more. Let's do that. Let's put some of those in the sideboard and then put the Lulths in the main. Because there are some matchups where I do really want that card, like matchups that can't deal with it. For example, the mono black deck we played against would be a good example. Do I want another Lulth? Do I want a Sorin in the main here? Also, this card is really greedy. There's a world where I'm just not even supposed to play this as a land, because right now I'm like, what, 21 lands with 2 spell lands, so 23 lands. Now we're getting higher on the curve. Could play another land, I guess. Maybe another Awakening. Maybe buy that. I could also just see playing another red source. I think we're kind of skimping a little bit on red sources. Oh, do that. And then in the sideboard, play 2 of the card that we just cut. Spark. Okay. Let's get back to it here. Well, this deck has felt pretty sweet so far. I don't know how many actual meta decks we've played against. That what we just played against there was pretty meta. I mean, it's basically the black-white deck with some other cards in it. And they all felt pretty reasonable. Can't believe we haven't found an opponent yet. I'm gonna try backing out. That was weird. Have I lost today? I lost twice with Grixis Affinity, but I have not lost with this. I didn't lose with the Jund deck. We're 10-2, and I think the Grixis Affinity deck just wasn't very good. It's fine, but I don't think Anvil is meant for Affinity, at least not the way we had it built there. But when you like build around Anvil, this card is ridiculous. I can only imagine how good this card could be in limited potentially too. This card just seems so stupid. I guess you need multiple of it though for it to be like really busted. All right, I'm just gonna. I think if this goes to like 15 seconds, I'm just gonna refire up Arena. I don't know why this is taking so long. I'm not feeling confident we're ever gonna find a match, so real quick, gonna restart Arena. Exit this, go back. Okay, let's try that again. Red, black, sack, take two. Maybe people just aren't queuing into the alchemy queue right now. I don't know. This is weird. Very unusual. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, we got the Anvil again. I'm keeping this. I mean, yeah, this hand's insane. Turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. Yep. Into this. This card feels like Aether Vial, man. Just always want this card in my hand. Just in the opener. Just such a stupidly good card. Oh, God, the mirror. Oh, my God. Another one? Let's go, dude. Oh, yeah, let's pop this. Go. Just going to leave that back to block, potentially. Mono red. Oh, God, it is literally the mirror. Come on, dude. Dang it. Oh, my God. All right, well, I think I Deadly Dispute off the Epicure, draw some cards. Okay. Play this. Like a very easy attack for me. If he blocks, I just sack it. Sure. Sack. Do the Anvil thing. Go. Ooh, this is kind of a cool card. Okay. I know this card's not particularly good. I'm happy we're not playing this one. Yep. Probably chump there. Maybe I just don't chump at all. Just meat hook. Just going to gain the life right back. I guess there's no reason to block. Maybe there was to sack to this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, let's play this. Trigger. I think we're going to pop a blood here. Triggers. I guess he can kill my Blood Artist with this, so maybe that was bad. Maybe I was supposed to Meat Hook first, or use the Grasp. I didn't think enough about that, but that's fine. Oh, he didn't have any blood. I just realized that. Response, Anvil. Yep. This is wild, man. It's completely insane. Deal a bunch of damage, gain a bunch of life. Okay. That was also a really good draw. Just play this, sack the treasure, draw a card, get 2 1/1s. That's also very good. Yep. He's got 1 blood. He needs 2 bloods to be able to kill my merchant, though. Deadly Dispute. Yep. Sure. Dealing 4 damage there. That's annoying, but okay. I think that's fine. I could block, but I think I'd rather just have more. Maybe I will block, I guess. Bad if he has a removal spell. Yeah, no blocks. Play Lolth. Minus Lolth. Sack one of these. Trigger these. Get more guys. Get a counter on Lolth. This Surge card's pretty awesome. I should probably be playing this in my deck. This card's interesting, too. We did think about this one, though. God, dude. Okay. Sure. Do I want to use the Anvil here? Not really. I'd rather get the Meat Hook in. I'm just going to Meat Hook for... Well, I guess I can attack first and then Meat Hook. It's probably significantly better. The Blood Fountain here was a pretty reasonable draw, too. Okay. I just want to grasp this to not let them make a bunch of blood. I could see that. Kill that. Mm-hmm. I just don't send these. I think I like not sending these. Okay, meat hook for 2, please. Now I can anvil my stuff off in response. Will that kill him? He can go to 9 here. There's no blood artist or anything, so no, I don't think it will because he gains life off all these. Yeah, so I just don't want to do that yet. Alright. Get 5 counters on Lolth. Get a million triggers here. Dude, this is absolutely ridiculous. Resolve all. Please. Make more guys. Go. Okay, they starting to... God frickin' A, man. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was supposed to use these. Ah. It's like so much triggers. So many triggers right now. It's just like so ridiculous. Sure. Okay, whatever. Oh, I hope the 2 points from this don't come back to haunt me, but they very well could. Let's do this. Get Blood Artist back. Get the Artist back and get the Epicure back, probably. Maybe the Merchant. I guess being able to sack creatures is pretty great. Let's do this. Get some bodies. Make 2 more with Lolth. Opponent should be at 7, and I should be at 18 if I wouldn't have screwed that up. Oh yeah, when are you guys doing your Pokemon runs tonight? Zok and Xiphon. Okay, opponent is in the tank, apparently. All right, we got him. Let's go. Opponent has no interest. No interest in playing the mirror match. I don't blame him, to be honest. That was completely ridiculous. Seven UTC. Oh my god. All right, well, we're 6-0 with this deck. I think we may have brewed up a pretty strong pile of cards here. Oh, dang it. We don't have the namesake card. I still think I'm going to keep this. Merchant into Connoisseur with a removal spell on 2 is probably good enough, so... It's also kind of funny that I have a bunch of basics if you play against that stupid 4-mana dragon. Oh, they're trying to play Affinity. Okay. Oh, well. I can just go this into Lulth now, if I want, which I probably do. Okay. I think I'm just killing that immediately. Goodbye. Oh my god. Why does this have ward? Are you kidding me? That's why it warned me. I didn't understand why it was warning me. I didn't even look. Bummer. Why did they give this card ward? That's so stupid. So dumb. That's awesome, man. That sounds sick. Yeah, I would have enjoyed that for sure. Okay, so they definitely could have a counterspell here, a Mystical Dispute. Lulth is better than Connoisseur, so probably just want to run a Connoisseur into the counterspell. God, I cannot believe I cast a kill spell into their Ward 2 card. Okay. He's going to hit a Thought Monitor. Sure. Oh, it's a Discover the Formula. Really? Alright, well, they didn't have Thought Monitor in their hand, is what that tells me. The problem is, man, I was just clicking so quick. Yeah, I just clicked right through it. Sure. Okay, the good news is they cannot cast Rebuke at the moment unless they have a 0-drop. Which means I'll get Lulth in, which seems solid. The dumbest thing about all of it is that even with that misclick, we still might be able to win this game. Just like throwing our removal spell into the trash. Make guys pass. Who needs removal, you know? UTC. Alright, what is opponent going to do here? Okay. What does this thing do? Okay. It's fine. Oh, it doesn't untap during my turn? That's stupid. Okay, let's see here. Hmm. Brushstroke seems very good. Make sure we play one land here. I think I send both these at the Sage. Okay, get some damage in there. Target you. Do this, target you. Loyalty counter on the Lolth. I don't think I'm going to be able to really get more creatures off this here, so let's just lose life, draw a card. That's pretty stinking good. Do that. Pop a blood, discard this, trigger that. Dude, this deck is nuts. Like, I'm really enjoying this. We discarded a card for nothing in this game, and we're still probably going to win. Like, I guess he can -2 here and get another automaton, but he's just, like, in so much trouble. What time am I hitting Discord this evening? I don't know, probably like 9-ish or so, 9:30. Whenever Julia decides to go to bed, we'll probably hang out and do some stuff. Key to the archive. Okay, that could be scary, maybe. Get hit away to kill my blood artist. Okay. Plus there again makes sense. Sure. I think I want to do this now for the damage, so let's get it done. Drain you there, drain you here, get a loyalty. The Meat Hook Massacre, huh? Does meat hooking for 4 kill him? Doesn't quite kill him, I don't think. Although he doesn't have blue up here. Can I 14 him here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So not quite. Maybe it does, actually. Let's do this. Get guys. I'm pretty sure this actually just kills my opponent. They don't gain life off this, do they? No. Yeah, I believe they are dead here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Play this, kill you. They're doing math on it. Yep. Yup. Sick. Should have had me commentate your games. That would have been funny. That would have been really cool. How did yours go? What did your... Have you done your first 15? Alright, so they're doing like Planeswalker artifact things. Duress is probably good. Removal seemed kind of unnecessary. We threw a card. We threw one in the graveyard and one anyway. If that isn't a testament to how good this is. Yeah, dude, maybe we could do like a special stream of me watching yours, and maybe we could do that tonight if you're willing to play late. I don't know how late you plan on staying up, but get rid of one of these maybe. Something like this. 3 Duresses so I can kind of see their hand. I mean, this deck's just feeling very good. I don't know, like, I don't really want to board too much because we're just crushing people. It's insane. I literally just... yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's not amazing, but... if we draw more lands, I can blood them away. That's a really strong draw. I actually... for mana efficiency, I want to do it this way because next turn then I can play both these. Sure, there's that stupid guy again. Okay, that's pretty good. Play this, just all the blood. So much blood. 2 of them, huh? Okay. Why would you not attack there? What is the... I don't know. Play this. Trigger. Get a treasure. Your turn. Okay. What is happening here? Okay. That seems... okay, key to the archive, sure. Alright, please untap land so I can slam this Lulth. I guess I saw key to the archives. I should have brought in a Braids. I should have brought in a Braids anyway. It seems good against their deck. But whatever. Do I want a Connoisseur or Lulth? It's gotta just be Lulth, right? It's just like too good to not put into play here. The old turn 4 Lulth. 2 games in a row. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Sure. No, not my Lolf. Oh, give me a break, man. Electrolyze? Come on. I can hug the 3/3 and then just play a Connoisseur, I guess. Sure. Well, I saw Dwari Disruption, so I'm going to play a land so they can't disrupt me. Because they can tap a guy here. Alright, play that. Trigger, you can discard. Okay. Go. Their deck is very bizarre. They're like Affinity with counter spells and Discover the Formula. I don't know. It's an interesting pile of cards that they have here. I don't really want to meat hook for 4. I want to generate a bunch of value off my stuff, so I guess let's do this. Let's just pop this, sack this, draw a card. It's pretty good. Want to expose that, do a counterspell, or do I just want to leave up more stuff? I think I'm fine if he counters this, right? Yeah, play this. You got it, you got it. I'm fine with it. Nope. Well, we got a lot of blood, so we're going to start killing him with. I punch with this. I kind of want to get damage, so I'm fine with punching. Then he gets to hit me back is the only awkward thing. I think that's okay, though. I just need to cheat damage. Like, with this meat hook looming. Okay. You give it first strike or something? Like, what is happening? Oh, they still had Discover. I forgot that they had that much mana. That's a little awkward, but triggers. Boom, boom. Go. What a weird deck. Let's Discover Affinity. Yep. Sure. Sure. Man, oh man, oh man. No. Play this. Attack there, I guess. Maybe I'm just supposed to go face, honestly. Pop a Blood Fountain, get these two back. Tapping is fine. Play this, trigger, get a blood, deal you 1. It's annoying, but it's fine. 5 me. You got it. We need some anvils. Need some anvils. Let's just draw a bunch of anvils and put this game away. Probably going to draw a card off that thing. Do this. Sack this. Gain 1, deal 1, draw 1. Gives me information at least. I don't even know how particularly good this is, but did not mean to do that. Let's do this. What do you have? Anything good? Anything good over there, opponent? What the heck does this do? That battlefield, then shuffle. And then he can counter if he wants to. Can mana leak. Interesting. You have to sack an artifact or creature. He has to like tap out to play that. I think I'm okay with that. Let's just get rid of that. That scares me. I don't know. Play this. I can just go at them with this. To you. Didn't realize I had the treasure, so I could have got this into play anyway, but I think this is fine. If they want to keep leaving up crab all game, that's fine with me. It's kind of funny how we keep playing against a bunch of decks today and letting them ultimate these planeswalkers and just killing them anyway. Yeah, that's fine. You've done it. No maximum hand size for you, sir. Okay. Works for me. Works for me. Another one. Sure. My God, this Meat Hook Massacre is about to just stone cold win the game. Yeah, I mean, like no blocks, right? I could block sack, but they can't do anything about the Meat Hook. I can literally Meat Hook 4/6, kill the entire board, get more triggers off the Meat Hook. So I'm just gonna blood stuff here. No blocks. So Connoisseur's just getting pitched. Goodbye, Connoisseur. Blood that away. I mean, that's a pretty good card, but I can just get it back anyway, so who cares? Blood it away. Great. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Needed to make sure this was lethal, but it was. Do this. Good game. GG opponent. This combo killed him again. Yep. Cool deck, though. Opponent, cool deck. Nice try. All right, well, we're 7-0 with this deck. Did not think this thing was just going to 7-0 when I built it, but here we are. We got... I think, chat, I'm going to stop it a little early today. I don't think we're going to finish a match in 20 minutes with this deck. This deck's kind of a slower, grindier deck. And also 7-0, I mean, that's really good. I'm just going to say we went unbeaten on this Friday with this deck. And honestly, this might be a deck I play tomorrow. Like this, we didn't play against the most meta stuff, though, so I might have to do some testing tonight against some real decks. But I mean, this feels pretty good. So we did beat Grohl, which is like one of the decks to beat in this format. I'm not sure if that will happen again in the future, or if we just got kind of fortunate in that matchup. Our opponent did kind of flood, but either way, we're gonna go ahead. We'll raid another Magic streamer, and then I will be off until probably Monday. I might do some streaming of the competitive events depending on how I'm feeling, but let's go ahead and close this down. As usual, thanks everybody for being here. If you enjoyed the content, give my team Swish Gaming a follow on YouTube, The Swish Gaming Twitter, Swish Gaming Facebook, The Swish Gaming Twitch, raid channel, Magic the Gathering. Somebody that we haven't really... How about It's Julian? I don't think we've... Looks like he's doing some Death and Tax. What is this? Is this Tribal Cats? He's playing Tribal Cats. All right, we're definitely raiding this guy. He deserves a raid. Tribal Cats. Let's go, man. All right, everybody. Enjoy the Tribal Cats here in Modern. I don't even... Is this even... This might not even be Modern. This might be Legacy with some of these cards I'm seeing. I don't know. Either way, enjoy, everybody. Have a great weekend, and I will see you at the latest on Monday